Good evening, Mr. Lorenzetti, Mr. McIlvain, members of the Board of Education, Dr. Sherman, and members of the Superintendency, faculty, families, and guests, and members of the class of '99. Today is the culmination of 4 years of living and learning. A mere cosmic blink, maybe, but a period of time which has deeply affected each one of us. Beyond growing that sporty new goatee, we're finally getting rid of those bangs. We've undergone personal changes that are tremendous. The class of '99 has such a rare sense of unity, a model society without boundaries or exclusion that I'm proud and grateful to call myself a member of. We're approachable and open, regardless of interest, creating an environment that fosters individual development and helps us all find ourselves. We learn so much more than Woodrow Wilson's birthday and trigonometry. We have our friends, our mentors, advice, and just enough knowledge of self to give us a healthy start into the next phase of life. Everyone seems ready to go, mostly because we are. Not only have we been prepared by our teachers and parents, but the unity and tightness of our class improves each individual, giving us wisdom, honor, and confidence. And we know how to laugh, have some fun, underappreciated skill, which we're unfortunately not graded on. In another hour, each of us will pick up a diploma and head off to race to the stars, cure cancer, and conquer the universe. If you're so inclined. Success is never guaranteed, but the future is open, and we must make of it what we will. Our Cherry Hill West experience will ultimately help guide us on our proper paths. And today is our much-anticipated graduation, a day to reflect and celebrate. And hey, we even ended up with some half-decent weather. So relax and enjoy the evening. We're off to a fantastic start.
Good job.
Would everyone please stand for the presentation of the colors and the Pledge of Allegiance, and remain standing thereafter for our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Please be seated.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Cherry Hill High School West graduation of the class of 1999. We are here to honor this class and to acknowledge 4 years of hard work and success. Before we proceed with our ceremonies, I want to thank our guests for their presence this evening. We thank you in advance for assisting us in making this event a dignified, beautiful graduation, something which the class truly deserves. We ask for reasons of safety that all remain in their places until the ceremony has concluded, and ask also that out of respect for the solemnity of the occasion, that all refrain from inappropriate shouting or noise-making, and that all applause be held until the names of all of the graduates have been called. As the principal of Cherry Hill High School West, I would now like to introduce our platform guests and ask them to stand and be recognized. President of the Board of Education, Mr. Andrew McIlvaine. Vice President, Mrs. Donna Cohen. Members of the Board of Education, Mr. David Oberlander, Mrs. Beverly Fussfield, Mr. Keith Herman, Mrs. Cindy Trubin, Mr. John Gailey, Mrs. Pat Coper, and Mr. James Johnson. It is my pleasure to introduce the Superintendent of Schools, Dr. Mort Sherman, Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Mark Ravitz, Assistant Superintendent for Business and Board Secretary, Mr. Thomas Redmond, the Assistant Superintendent for Curriculum and Instruction, Dr. Richard Levy, Mrs. Marcia Grayson, who is the Program Director for the Coles Program, and Dr. Leslie Solomon, Curriculum Coordinator for the Cherry Hill Public Schools. Mrs. Antoinette Rath, Assistant Superintendent in charge of Pupil Personnel Services and the Human Resources Department. Also accompanying me are Mr. Robert Homer to my left, the Senior Class Principal, and Mr. Larry Casto, the advisor to the class of 1999. I would like to take a moment to ask you to join with me in congratulating Mr. Homer, who has been appointed upon recommendation of the superintendent by the Board of Education as the new principal of Sharp Elementary School. Congratulations, Mr. Homer. He will be a real loss to the West community. Also, our guests of honor on the platform are the students who will serve as our speakers today, and they are Matthew O'Dowd, who gave us our greeting, Aaron Mizrahi, who led us in the flag salute, Mr. Dan Brown, Mr. Victor Limyoko, and I'm proud to introduce to you the co-valedictorians of the class of 1999, Rachel Gerver and Greg Gall. At this time, would our faculty members please stand? Parents, grandparents, friends, graduates, here they are. The professional staff who have chosen to spend their lives in the field of education. They have selected to give of themselves to help young people prepare for their future. No greater reward can be theirs than to have their students, now our graduates, meet with success in high school and beyond. Tonight it is my pleasure to recognize their efforts and to ask you to express with me deepest gratitude for what they have done to bring our graduates to this day. Thank you, faculty. Would Dr. Robert Lyons and Mrs. Suzanne Stafiri please stand? These two very fine teachers, after many years of dedicated service, are retiring. We wish them well in the future, and we ask them certainly to know that they will always have a place in our hearts and at West High School. Thank you for many, many years, and congratulations on your retirement. Certainly no one here needs me to tell you that this class of 1999 has distinguished itself in a multiplicity of ways. From their many academic accomplishments, including a lengthy list of honors and scholarships, to the exhibition of their talents in art, music, journalism, community service, and athletics, they have exhibited a degree of success which has brought honor to their families, to their school, and to this community. As their principal, I am pleased to tell you how very proud we are of them. At this time, it is my pleasure now to introduce to you Dan Brown, Governor of the Class of 1999. Dan?
Good evening, Mr. Lorenzetti, Mr. McIlvaine, and members of the Board of Education, Dr. Sherman, and members of the Superintendency, faculty, families, and guests, and members of the Class of 1999. Now it's my part. Back when the Class of 99 was a bunch of adorable elementary school students scattered across the district some 8 years ago, Hollywood came out with the remake of a great film called Father of the Bride with Steve Martin and Diane Keaton. I was 10, and even though going to the movies with my parents made me pretty self-conscious, I went along with them to see it, and I found that their post-movie reactions differed from mine. In the film, Steve Martin plays a well-intentioned dad who has to come to terms with the reality that his daughter Annie is no longer his little girl. She's ready to get married and move out of the close-knit family home. Well, I found the dad's panicking exploits, like falling into the in-laws' pool and being locked away in jail, to be hilarious comic sketches, and the sentimental factor was lost on me. On the other hand, my mom and dad were profoundly moved by the father's pain at letting his cherished daughter go. For me, this heart-rending separation did not connect. My family would always be together in Cherry Hill, right? Of course, right. I was just watching a funny movie. The feelings that commencement evokes are anchored in inescapable sentimentality. We're moving on, leaving behind many special people and memories, and bravely but nervously journeying ahead towards uncharted territory. Graduation draws on so many ambivalent emotions: joy tinged with sadness, relief mixed with some regret, anticipation mingled with anxiety. As the class's governor for the past 3 years, I'd like to briefly explore how the Class of 99 has stirred these emotions in me. Starting out as an insignificant freshman back in September 1995, I hadn't a clue what to expect. I came to Weston, I saw intimidating upperclassmen with beards and driver's licenses. I saw a bewildering cafeteria, not being sure whom to sit with the first day. And I got lost, as I was completely unable to grasp the hard truth that Upper E and Lower D Wing were actually on the same level. However, as we sit here on the stadium lawn, ready to pass through a crucial threshold towards independence, we can thoughtfully glance around and say that, hey, most of us now have driver's licenses and some of us have beards. We're not just kids anymore. The real world is beckoning, and the reality is both a scare and a thrill. The long and winding road wasn't always pretty, and our terrific advisor, Mr. Casto, has the internet pictures to prove it. Coming out of the gate with back-to-back losses in Carusi Spirit Week, the Class of 99 was not the most adept at those pep rally team activities, for those of you who came to watch. More often than not in those ridiculous relays, we own that spot in dead last. But chalk it up, laugh about it, it's a memory. The Class of 99 communicated its prowess in other, more critical ways. One of my favorite expressions is that action defines character, and our class always came through with rousing action and striking togetherness. For me, the greatest example that springs to mind of what defines our class came when the very foundation of our safe unity was challenged a couple months ago in that unforgettably jarring series of bomb threats and evacuations. The killings at Columbine High School have been pointed to by some as the long-in-the-cards breaking point of American youth culture. The media, Hollywood, and society's attitudes have all been accused of condoning and fostering violence and aggression among peers. Littleton is supposed to be the snap of a teenage society that has been morally stretched out too far and too thin. Our generation is under heat. Well, I challenge these assertions that kids today have gone astray, and my Exhibit A would be the Cherry Hill West Class of 1999. In a time when the headlines are ruled by unsettling events in our own backyard and across the globe, particularly the slaughtering in Kosovo, we high school students have stayed on a path paved in honor, service, and respect. We stuck together and pulled through the fearful bomb threat phase, calling upon each other for support and comfort in times of stress and apprehension. There is something to be said for the deep bonds of friendship that have generated in this decaying old building on Chapel Avenue, and those feelings of brotherhood will live on. And it is a truly sobering, bittersweet thought that as we look around, this will be the last time that the Lions class of 1999 will be completely together. But it is my hope and belief that each one of us can come away from our 4 years here with something that far transcends a paper diploma. We did it, and we did it together. Our permanent class gift of money towards a new announcement board to be put on Chapel Avenue can remind us all of that. Did I make the right moves at the right times? Could I have done more? Did I let opportunities pass me by? Why can't these people in the DF intersection figure out where they're going? Amidst all the angst and unsettling feelings that can come from high school, homework, college applications, gossip run rampant, bomb threats, one-act judges, the class of '99 has found a peace and strong-rooted camaraderie that unites us forever. It's our turn to move on to new experiences and to take our place as productive adults in society. But though exciting, the passage is poignant. I understand now why my mom and dad felt so moved by Father of the Bride. Annie will always be welcome home to visit. She will always be loved, will always be part of the family. Things will never be the same. And when that concept of letting go truly hits, I'll quote the film by saying that something inside begins to hurt. The class of '99 has grown like a family, and now we're following our individual paths, leaving the nest. We've proven that we're capable young adults, and for that, we can thank our parents and our teachers who have patiently and painstakingly nurtured and primed us for the big step that lies just ahead. Like Annie, our time to separate has come. Goodbyes hurt, and I feel it right now. But as for high school, I wouldn't have had things any other way. I feel deeply proud and honored to have served as your governor, and when I look back, I'll laugh and smile and maybe cry, because the class of '99 is truly something special, and I'll miss you. Stay close in spirit and keep it in your heart. Thank you, and best of luck to everyone.
Our next speaker is Victor Limioco, President of the National Honor Society. Vic, please come forward now to address our audience.
Good evening, Mr. Lorenzetti, Mr. McIlvaine, and members of the Board of Education, Dr. Sherman and members of the Superintendency, faculty, families, and guests, and members of the class of 1999. Just 10 years ago, I sat in those very bleachers, watching as my older brother received his high school diploma. I was only 8 back then, and truthfully, this ceremony completely perplexed me. Why was my brother dressed up like an eggplant? And why did everyone throw their pointy-looking hats into the air? Well, always trying to emulate my brother. That day, I started to plan my own mini graduation, my elementary school graduation. At Kingston Elementary, we did not actually have a ceremony that last day. We were just dismissed, kind of an anticlimactic end to 6 years. So I started to think what I would do to make my last day at Kingston more memorable. Back then, I had this old Syracuse hat that my brother had given to me in 3rd grade. Over the years, the cap became battered, barely retaining any shape by 6th grade. But I had an idea. On that last day of elementary school, once we were dismissed, I would take my Syracuse hat and throw it as high as I could into the air and never look back, much like what my brother did with his graduation cap. So the day finally came, and I ran outside after that final bell rang and thrust the hat as high as I could into the warm summer breeze. And as I started running, I could not help but stop and stare as the old hat fell back to the ground. I could not bear to leave it sitting there. I picked it up, brushed it off, put the old hat right back on my head. Something back then told me that I could not just leave it behind. Imagine, it was only 6 years ago, yet it seems so distant now. South African anti-apartheid leader Nelson Mandela once wrote, "There is nothing like returning to a place that remains unchanged to find the ways in which you yourself have altered." These words rang true a few months ago when I went to vote for the very first time back at Kingston Elementary School. I stepped into that all-purpose room, and the first idea that popped into my mind was, how'd this room shrink? After voting, I could not resist taking a little stroll around my old alma mater. I passed by classroom after classroom that seemed to come alive with memories. Remember when the nurse would come into the classroom with those sharp wooden chopsticks and probe our heads for lice? Remember how scared we were that the nurse would actually find some? And remember how big you felt in 6th grade and how little you felt only 1 year later. The same water fountain that I needed to be hoisted up in 2nd grade forced me to kneel in 12th grade. As I walked through those low-ceilinged halls, I started to truly realize how much we have changed over the past few years. Sometimes we find ourselves scared of change. Best-selling author Gail Sheehy noted, "If we don't change, we don't grow. If we don't grow, we aren't really living." It is these changes that, however troublesome, are necessary in our lives. We have had to deal with some pretty complex changes this year. When a WCW wrestler becomes the highest-ranking official in Minnesota's government, that's an interesting change. When talk of dates and movies turns to gossip about bombs and guns, that is a tragic change. And when, in only a matter of minutes, we move from high school students to alumni, that is a difficult change. But it is a change that we deserve. What faces us now as graduates? Each one of us looks toward a different path, a different destiny awaiting us. As we look toward this brave new millennium, we are arriving at a time of difficult choices where morality and progress come to a crossroads. The changes that our generation will see might be scary, maybe even downright shocking. But as King Whitney Jr. said, change to the fearful, it is threatening, because it means that things may get worse. To the hopeful, it is encouraging, because things may get better. But to the confident, it is inspiring, because the challenge exists to make things better. Venture into the world, class of 1999. Go forth into a world that will present many obstacles to the young adult, but will hold so much opportunity for the promise that all of us have. Whatever vision we have of the future, we now have the responsibility of shaping the world that's ahead of us. But all I ask tonight is that with all the changes that will happen in all of our lives, that we hold on to what is here. And whether the experiences that made us what we are today came from the West Stage, music or art room, a classroom, or this stadium, that we will take home more than just a simple piece of paper. So, graduates, hold on to your past. Because those memories help you to realize just how far you've come. Maybe that is why I picked up this dirty old hat. Because sometimes it's so hard to let go of the past. It is so hard to realize that we will not be attending Cherry Hill West anymore. It is so hard to think that we are at the threshold of our adult lives. Change is in the air. So grab your hat. Grab your memories. Grab the courage to face the changes that lie ahead. And when all this pomp and circumstance draws to a close, and your parents and friends swarm around you with glee. Take a good look at the pride in their eyes, and remember that look forever. For whatever changes occur in our lives, we will always have our cherished memories of Cherry Hill West. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure for me to introduce to you the Cherry Hill Combined Choruses and the West Men of Note, who will offer 3 selections entitled It's So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday, Keep Me in Your Heart, and The Lord Bless You. The Cherry Hill Combined Choruses and the West Men of Note. Victor.
How do I say goodbye to what we had? The good times that made us laugh outweigh the I thought we'd get to see forever, but forever's gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. I don't know where this road is going to lead to. All I know is where we've been and what we've been through. If we get to see tomorrow, I hope it was no pain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take to bring my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take with me the memories to bring my sunshine after the rain. Oh, yeah. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
Thank you, Mrs. Bass, Mr. Beckley, all members of the combined choir, and particularly our graduates who this evening performed for the last time with this group. Until the winter concert, right, when you come back as alumni and join in the festivities. At this time, it is my pleasure to introduce the co-valedictorian of the class of 1999, Miss Rachel Gerver, who will deliver her message to us. Rachel?
Good evening, Mr. Lorenzetti, Mr. McIlvaine, and members of the Board of Education, Dr. Sherman, and members of the Superintendency, faculties, families, and guests, and members of the class of 1999. There is no such thing as a self-made man. We're made up of thousands of others. Everyone who's ever done a kind deed for us or spoken one word of encouragement to us has entered into the makeup of our character and of our thoughts, as well as our success. Those were the words of poet George Matthew Adams. All of us can think of people who have had a special impact on our lives, whether it is our teachers, our friends, or our family. Although we will be leaving many of these people behind as we graduate today, what these people have said to us and what they have taught us will continue to remain with us, sometimes for the rest of our lives. On behalf of the graduating seniors, I would like to start off by thanking all the family members, friends, and teachers who with their kind deeds and words of encouragement have helped bring us here today. I know my fellow seniors realize that in the same way that others have influenced our lives, we too have an impact on those around us. Whether it's taking the time to listen to a friend when they have a problem, or helping them when they're struggling. All of us, at one time or another, made life a little easier and a little better for somebody else. Not often enough, however, do we actually take the time to think about how much each of us is doing or could be doing to help those around us. Something as simple as smiling at someone as they walk down the hall can brighten their day. It doesn't take some tremendous act to make a difference. It isn't necessary to end world hunger or find a cure for cancer to improve the world. As West social studies teacher Mr. Field once said, it's just as important to be good mothers and fathers and sisters and brothers as it is to be great scientists, doctors, and politicians. Something as simple as giving a friend a ride home when they're stranded somewhere, taking someone out to the movies when they're stressed out, or convincing someone to get up and dance at a prom can have a significant influence. Actions such as these take little effort, but can nonetheless have a big impact on someone else. Everyone has something to offer to the world. Wherever we go next year, we'll have the opportunity to impact on someone else's life. Next fall, as college freshmen, we could take a shy student with us to a party, or help someone learn how to sing, dance, draw, or play a sport or an instrument. We could help someone who's having trouble adjusting to college or military life, or struggling with their tasks at work. Even simply being a friend is one of the most valuable things we can do. My wish for the senior class is that every one of us will reflect back on all the people that have helped us, and that we will then return the favor by helping others with our kind deeds and words of encouragement. Our challenge for the future is to make life a little easier and a little better for someone else as others have done for us. This will be our measure of success and the measure of success for those who have helped to shape and influence us. Throughout our lives, we've all constantly listened to messages describing the importance of helping others. While we all know in our hearts that we have a responsibility to those around us, often in our increasingly competitive society, we forget this. Too often, we become consumed by the prospect of greater popularity, better grades, or more money. Every single one of us, at one time or another, has or will temporarily lose sight of what's important. But the challenge is to not completely forget or lose hope in our fellow man's ability to remember his responsibility. As we leave high school for new lives and a chance to start over, I ask every one of us, possibly tonight, to think about our goals, attitudes, definitions of success, what we really value in life, and to ask ourselves if it matches what's in our hearts. Emerson believed, to leave the world a little better, whether by a healthy child, a garden patch, or a redeemed social condition, to know even one life has breathed easier because you have lived. This is the meaning of success.
Good job, Rachel. Thank you. Mr. Larry Casto, advisor for the class of 1999, will now offer his words of congratulations. Larry?
Can you put it on the website?
Don't you dare.
You don't have to tolerate this.
Thank you, Mr. Lorenzetti. Family and friends of the graduating class, school board members, Mr. Lorenzetti, Dr. Sherman, my fellow colleagues, member of the superintendency, and especially the class of 1999. I would like to talk about change, about how our way of life has changed since you were born, about you and about the future of our country. When you were born, AIDS were people who were helpers, not some horrible disease. Melissa was your kid sister, not some computer virus. The Soviet Union still existed. A home computer was a super typewriter, but little more. The computer didn't even have a mouse. The web was something a spider made. The internet didn't exist. The words, "You've got mail," were rarely heard. The fastest mail could travel around the world was several days. Now email travels there in several seconds. CDs were bank deposits. Walkmen weren't walking yet. We all had to listen to the same radio station and each other in the car back then. Cell phones and beepers were still science fiction. Even cordless phones were unheard of. 911 didn't exist, nor did our new Cherry Hill area code, whatever that is. Camcorders hadn't been invented yet. Hear that, Mr. Hansen? Cloning was not a topic of everyday conversation. Talk shows talked about, well, I don't remember, but it sure wasn't what they talk about today. Monica was just another girl. When you mentioned OJ, people always thought you were referring to orange juice. The Titanic was still in one piece, lying somewhere in the North Atlantic. The president was someone you wanted your son or daughter to grow up to be just like. Columbine and Kosovo were unheard of. The 21st century and the new millennium were far in the future. There have indeed been many changes in our way of life in the past 18 years. Many of us older folks tend to think the ways of the past were the best. There is a firm belief that today's students are not as good as those in the past. I believe that many students in the past could not have coped as well with the many personal, cultural, technological, and curricular changes you graduates have had to face. You have to be more knowledgeable than those graduated in 1981. As individuals, more has been expected of you. Drugs are still a serious problem. You've had to survive a much more competitive and demanding world than back then. You've had to cope with a much more complicated society. The high divorce rate and the challenges of the single-parent household touches every one of us. Hollywood, the media, and even the White House have generated such confusing signals about morality. You've had to put up with an older public where many have felt that nothing significant has happened since the prime time of their lives. The very people who blame many of today's problems on young people are the same people who had control over those problems but failed to act on them. These people have not seen you like we have seen you. They haven't looked past the wild haircuts, the crazy clothes, the loud music you listen to. Maybe somewhere along the way, they've just forgotten what it was like to be a teenager. But we have seen the real you. We've seen you laugh. We've seen you cry. We've seen you on stage. We've seen you studying your brains out. We've seen some of you in the hospital. We've seen you reaching out to others. We've seen you cope alone with serious situations. We've seen you on the West web pages. You really care about others. You seem to care about your environment more than any generation before you. You volunteered your time and yourselves more than any before. You've observed some of the problems some of your peers have had to face, and you are genuinely concerned about them. You've reached out to others through such programs as Nature Defense, the Project Graduation Committee, Heart of Camden, and other community service projects, as well as in your many personal relationships. Every one of you will leave someone behind at West who will miss you dearly and wonder whatever became of you. So do stop back or send some email just to let us know you're fine. Visit the alumni site, www.lionspride.com. Can't be any easier. And post your email address so you and your friends can keep in touch. We, the staff of Cherry Hill West, are very proud of each one of you. And we know that in 20 or 30 years, the world will be a better place because of you. Congratulations to all of you. The world is waiting. Pursue your dreams. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Casto. Ladies and gentlemen, graduates, I would at this time call your attention to the fact that there are 13 pages in your program of listings of honors, scholarships, awards, and so forth that have been earned by the class of 1999. I was going to ask for a show of hands as to how many of you would like me to read those 13 pages to you. But since the superintendent just threatened my life if he didn't get home to see the Knicks game, I decided that I might not try that. I would point out to you that this class has earned to date 172 scholarships, of which we are aware, with the knowledge that there will be additional scholarships awarded by the colleges which they will be attending. Let us congratulate the recipients of those scholarships. On those 13 pages as well are listed 303 various honors, awards, and scholarships earned by a variety of students, and though those names are duplicated, I think you will agree that 303 specific awards and honors for a graduating class of about 320 is also very impressive and significant. Please join with me in congratulating all the students who have received awards from the class of 1999. It is now my pleasure to reintroduce co-valedictorian and Lieutenant Governor of the class, Greg Gall, who will offer the farewell to the class of 99. Greg?
Greetings, fellow Jedi. I feel a strong vergence in the Force tonight. For the last few months, our nation has been swept up in a popular cultural event 2 decades in the making. Star Wars, Episode I, The Phantom Menace, has captivated millions of viewers and captured hundreds of millions in the process. Impressive as that is, my goal tonight is to examine one of the themes of Star Wars. So warm up the pod racer, bust out the lightsabers, and feel the Force flow throughout your body. In the mythology of Star Wars, the Force is described as a mysterious energy field that surrounds us, penetrates us, and binds the galaxy together. A Jedi is a student of the Force and its limitless powers. The Force is a Jedi's greatest ally, but is only one with great effort, skill, and determination. When a Jedi is truly one with the Force, feeling its power flowing throughout his body, he experiences a new level of consciousness, seeing the past, present, and future as connected parts of the whole. Okay, so far, so good. What does this have to do with us? I'm not Luke Skywalker, and Dr. Sherman here isn't Darth Vader. I've heard rumors that Yoda teaches at West, but I've never seen proof yet. In a way, though, we are all Jedi Knights, wrestling with the Force within us, trying to understand our place in the world. This evening, as we prepare to leave one familiar world for another unknown world, we start out on a journey that is challenging, frightening, and yet exciting at the same time. For the last 4 years, much like Jedis, we too have been studying the Force. The Force in our lives is knowledge and experience. Our first teachers established a foundation of learning and education. In later years, we honed our skills while establishing strengths and expertise in specific subjects. Now, we have completed the preliminary stages of training. Some, much like Luke Skywalker, will choose to tackle the world with this rudimentary knowledge of the Force. Others will continue their journey and further their understanding. A wise decision. However, be wary of the dual nature of the Force. Success can be as much of a trap as failure. It is as easy to fall to the dark side. To avoid this, Jedis and students follow a similar code to guide them through their training. The Jedi Code has 4 basic principles. They are, first, fear nothing, for fear is a merchant of the dark side. We can only learn from our mistakes, and mistakes are inevitable. We must challenge our assumptions, try something new every day, risk surprises, and above all, trust our judgments. The only failure in life is not trying. Second, a Jedi uses the Force to attack. No, always for defense, excuse me. To attack is to give in to the dark side, and once we travel down that path, anger and fear will dominate our destiny. Try to be understanding, for understanding someone else is as important as being understood. Listen carefully and respect our elders, for they are our history and our future revealed. Remember those who have left an impression in our lives. Earlier in this year, Thomas Maloney II, the father of a classmate and friend, tragically passed away. He touched the lives of many and will never be forgotten. Third, a Jedi uses knowledge for the good of others, not for personal gain. We must strive for excellence and success, but as we achieve each milestone, we must remember to share our gifts. Only in sharing does the world move forward. Only by sharing can we learn. We share this air around us, so should we share our knowledge. Fourth, be mindful of the future, but concentrate your thoughts in the present. Concentrating on the task at hand will help ensure our success in the future. Learning doesn't end with high school. Each day we have, each turn we make, is an opportunity. Keep moving ahead, one step at a time. Congratulations to the class of 1999 on completing our preliminary training in Jedi Arts. I wish you all the best of luck and remember you fondly. May the Force be with you, always.
It is now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Sherman, the Superintendent of Schools, who will address the class and then present them to Mr. McIlvaine and to the Board of Education. I guess this is his honor guard approaching.
Thank you, Luke Skywalker. I've had the good fortune in my lifetime to attend many graduations. I've learned some lessons from those many graduations, and I think there are three simple messages for you graduates. First of all, we are proud of you and, excuse me, of your accomplishments. Secondly, we wish you well as you move on from high school. Third, we love you and we will miss you. So tonight I want to be a good student and practice what I have learned by attending those many graduations. You see, this class, as with all graduating classes, is a special group of young men and women. You have had your share of academic, athletic, and aesthetic accomplishments. But what makes you special is simply a coincidence in time, yet one that we should celebrate. You are the last class to have been born in this century and to graduate from high school in the 20th century. Because of that distinction, and because you have already received and will continue to receive your traditional share of advice from others, I would like to offer you a simple gift. I believe that graduations are times when we as a community should gather together, should pause, should reflect back upon your lives before we march ahead. I would like to go back through time, through your lives, with a little music and with some help of your classmates, to see what has made you so wonderful and what legacy you leave for future generations. If you remember for a moment back to your earliest years of your lives, you might remember that music helped to shape you, that it became part of what you learned, and music helped you to view the world.
1, 2, 3, 4.
To Sesame Street. How to get to Sesame Street.
As you grew a little older, your parents showered you with intellectual gifts beyond Sesame Street. We read the classics to you when you were children. Do you remember these? Are You My Mother? Green Eggs and Ham? The Very Hungry Caterpillar, The Pokey Little Puppy, The Pickle Book, Red Fish, Blue Fish, and The Berenstain Bears.
This is a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and we'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. It just goes on and on.
Fine. What a surprise, Jeremy. Those early years grew into what we call the formative years. The elementary school years were filled with joy, games, and learning the right stuff. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff.
Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate. Ice is back with a brand new edition. Something. Grab a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I glow.
Then you came to junior high school, long before we in Cherry Hill called it the middle schools. Those years were filled with wonder and surprises as your bodies grew, as your minds developed, and as you lived through the daily adolescent roller coaster of hormonal surges. 2, 3, 4.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me.
It all keeps
Setting up, I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid, or am I fine?
And then high school. You became young adults who cared about one another, who started to see the world beyond Cherry Hill, and who began to understand the importance of close relationships in life. And now it is time to move on. You have grown, you've accomplished much, but as your parents, friends, and teachers, we still remember those early years and sometimes wish that we could hug you and tell you that everything is going to be all right.
I will remember you. Will you remember me? Don't let your life pass you by. Weep not for the memories. Weep not for the memories.
You see, the graduation messages are simple. When we look at you now, and when we look back on your lives, we want you to know that we are proud of you. We wish you well, and we love you. And we thank the students who have graciously volunteered to join me in this graduation speech, and Mrs. Bass, who helped them with setting the music. Thank you. Mr. McIlvaine and members of the Board of Education, it is nearly time to start the celebrations, for it is my pleasure to present to you the senior class. Mr. McIlvaine, as you and Mrs. Trubin, you with me?
I'm here.
Good.
A little slow.
Yoda. As you and Mrs. Trubin know personally, these students have accomplished a great deal during their years in high school. And the one challenge that still lies before them is this evening on the basketball court at Project Graduation. We are challenging you, we, the undefeated administrative and faculty team of West, of Papa and Homer and Kozloff and Garrity, Truitt and Sherman and McIlvaine. 12 o'clock tonight, Greg. Be there.
How many points are we giving them?
We don't need to spot them that many. It is my distinct honor as superintendent of schools to certify to you that each student here has met the requirements for graduation as prescribed by the state of New Jersey, by the Cherry Hill Board of Education, and by the faculty of this school. And through this certification, I am pleased to recommend that they are entitled to a diploma and to be recognized as the last graduating class of this century, the class of 1999. To the students of the class of 1999, I wish all of you lifetimes of happiness, peace, and health. Mr. McIlvaine.
Thank you, Dr. Sherman. As Dr. Sherman has said, all graduation speeches boil down to some essential sentiments. We love you, we're proud of you, and we will miss you as you move forward in life. Today, I echo those sentiments. As I was preparing for today's activities, I heard words of wisdom on the radio, which I pondered as I decided what I would say to the class of 1999 that would give new meaning or insight to the experience that we will, soon enough, and mercifully, conclude. It began with, wear sunscreen, then proceeded to list a number of pieces of advice to young people like yourselves. Webster's New World Dictionary defines cliché as an expression or idea that has become worn out by constant use or no longer has freshness, originality, or novelty. To me, the interesting thing about cliche is that at one time, they were in fact fresh and novel. They did in fact at one time have relevance. They do in fact, as old and tired as they may be, still contain a grain of truth. Because we will not pass this way again, for this day too will pass, and you will find yourselves cast out into the real world to become the leaders of tomorrow that we have always promised you will be. Commencement is a beginning, and it is the end of your formal public education. This is the first day of the rest of your life, so seize the day and boldly go forward with confidence where no man has gone before. Remember, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step. Today is the stepping stone to the future. Be part of the solution, not part of the problem. Wear sunscreen. If much of this sounds familiar to the parents of today's graduate, it is because similar words were probably spoken at your high school graduations as they were at mine. I remember that day over 30 years ago as if it was over 30 years ago. In fact, most of it is a distant blur. I wish I remembered more, that I had fixed that moment in my mind, that I could recall the voices, the smiles, the faces of people I had known from kindergarten, many of whom I have not seen since, except at the occasional class reunion. So look around you, fix this moment in your memory, memorize the faces, the voices, the smiles of those around you. There must be a dozen cliches scattered throughout my remarks and dozens more that I could probably recite. Just remember, there is a grain of truth in all cliche, something that makes the tired, hackneyed phrases strike a chord that makes them memorable. We do love you. We are proud of you, and we will miss the children that you no longer are. Today represents, to me at least, a change from what was to what will be. The small children that we carried around on our shoulders are now grown into young adults. It's an amazing progress, this progression through life. Believe me, it goes too fast, so enjoy the ride. Half a century for me has passed in the blink of an eye. Before I close, I just wanted to mention that I promised that I would not embarrass my son Steve, who is sitting among today's graduates, by mentioning him in my remarks. Steve, we love you. We're proud of you. But since you will be commuting to college, we won't have the opportunity to miss you. Yet. I close with one final thought. Good luck to the class of 1999, and trust us on the sunscreen. And now, Dr. Sherman, on behalf of the Cherry Hill Board of Education, I accept the Cherry Hill High School West class of 1999 and authorize its commencement. I'll pass the microphone to Mrs. Trubin for her congratulatory remarks.
Take a deep breath. Think of Andy as Yoda and you'll be fine.
I want you to know they're all ribbing me. They want to know how long it's going to take me before I cry. Sitting up here and listening to these speeches, I think my first decision in not to speak tonight was probably the correct one. Who can top what our students have already said? But thinking again and knowing this class, I could not let this night pass without thanking you for all the memories you have added to my life. Year in and year out, you have amazed me. You have shared so much of yourself with the people that are here tonight and enriched our lives with so many memories. I needed to stand here and thank you and to acknowledge personally how special you are. I asked several of your teachers if they could trade places with me tonight. What would they say? And they asked me to tell you how special you are. So with that, thank you again. And if I can, I would like to say to you as we let you leave, give you your diplomas, and watch you part to scattered areas, different colleges, and pursue your dreams, that you have made us smile with your exuberance, that we wish you the best of luck, that we wish you a life filled of memories shared with those that you love, and that you will always have a place in our hearts. Thank you.
I would like the members of the Board of Education to join me in distributing the diplomas to the members of the class. Mr. Lorenzetti, please assist us by having the names of the members of the class of 1999 read.
Would Dr. Sherman and the members of the Board of Education please proceed to their locations? Mr. Homer and Mr. Casto, would you please call out the names of the graduates and members of the class of 1999? Thank you.
Daniel Allen Brown. Gregory Martin Gall. Rachel Ellen Gerver. Victor Francis Limhoko. Aaron Mizrahi. Matthew Charles O'Dowd. Gregory Andrew Barker. Nicole Christine Conti. Eric John Rivera. Jody Ann Shepard. Daniel Francis Wiest. Christina Marie Lamond. Gregory Allen Russo. Lisa Marie Giardinelli. Benjamin D. Neblock. Stephanie Ann Zibikowski. Kevin Michael McKenzie. Stephanie Kim Gans. Matthew Ure Maranzoli. Mary Rebecca Trubin. Matthew Anthony Maggio. Matthew Mann. Tressa Marie Moffett. Stephen Benjamin Scher. Katie Elizabeth James. Jonathan Robert Kestel. Tiffany Monique Adams. Matthew Brian McElroy. Maria Genevieve Slavinsky. Anthony Terrell O'Neill. Melissa Lee Eisler. Joseph Rudolph Fulginetti. Allison Mary Alemi. Charles Raymond Thresh III. Christina Lynn Fogg. David Young.
Lisa Marie Balfour. Nicholas Joseph Gaudio Jr. Caroline Ann Peluso. Jerome Dwayne Martinez. Maria Angela Tortoretto. Anthony Michael Lamond. Rebecca Ann Leventhal. Christopher Brian Swain. Lauren Marie Merzencabbage. Stephen Pennick McIlvain. Kelly Lynn Chaika. Jeremy Ian Hollins. Gina Diadamo Galanda. Aaron Saul Brand. Amanda Lee Sargent. Rena Dinesh Desai. David Andrew Lind. Belinda Regina Wilson. Kenneth R. Pitter Jr. Cassandra Indira Montalvo. Matthew Thomas Brooks. Sue Ing Pang. David Liff Henderson. Lauren Michelle Moser. Albert Ryan Berenger. Courtney Allegra Hall. Timothy Matthias Vigers. Donna Leanne Seville. Siddharth K. Shaw. Jessica Lynn Crick.
Michael Richard Englert. Gina Elizabeth Montana. Adam Thomas Arison. Rosemary Filiberto. Dominic Jeremiah Mignano. Stacy Amanda Thompson. Stephen Jonathan Kaplan. Jodianne Aiello. Stephen Dominic O'Reilly. Kyung Soo Sun. Lawrence Jeffrey Brady. Stephanie Zafiri. Deshumbe Al Hakim Choice. Melissa Marie Mulford. Joshua Michael Ditlove. Joshua Ian Gilper. Karen Elizabeth Brammel. Sean Eric Gizmonde. Dana Marie Marciando. Ross Edward Hensel. Jasmine Nabel Fontanilla. Christopher John Stenton. Lisa Teneni Johnston. Richard William Gill. Ellen Ala Kaganovsky. Kevin Shiyu Liu. Jennifer C. Dungy. Patrick William Keating. Fianna Gladstein. Christopher Patrick Maloney.
Sarah Ann Guten. Joshua Gregory Masters. Mira Eileen Lebovitz. James Clayton Capello. Kimberly Ann Stout. Travis William Welsh. Melissa Moore Tomasetti. Jonathan Michael Cohen. Candace Alicia Rain. David Michael Gervan. Samantha Iris Shore. Philip Francis Porro. Jung Yun Choi. Keith Alki John Tuzan. Kathleen Mary Patrizzi. Jenna Christine Cram. William Joseph McMonies. Victoria Anatolievna Shubayeva. Sunil Kurian. Hoglin Tai Ho. William Mark Miller. Ryan Jeanette Brown. Kenneth Bradley Flynn. Jody Cheryl Kagan. Adam Mark Halpin. Amanda Jill Quinn. Jeffrey Scott Mitchell. Tamina Qureshi. Jeremy Brandon Levy. Tara Jean O'Neill.
Kevin Michael Welding. Emily Santa Maria Lampa. Christopher Mecca. Pilar Lisette Ingram. James Daniel O'Connell. Stephanie Lauren Irvin. Eric Stanwood Miller. Galit Beth Schwartz. James Richard Benson. Sherry Iris Lander. David Adrian Mangles. Shanna Jennifer Reichman. Anthony Wayne Bracco II. Danielle Lauren Crering. Benjamin McTighe Vigna. Thomas James Campbell IV. Tiffany Michelle Hartley. Travis Benjamin Klein. Maureen Joan Thalwitzer. Vincent M. Devine. Yana Mezebovskaya. Nathan Monroe Cretarolo. Admira Kluko. Anthony Joseph Fiore. Rita Elena Lorenz. Jermaine Aaron Jeffries. Michelle Kathleen Ems. Christopher Michael Tadeja. Stephanie Nicole Brown. Xing Han.
Deborah Lynn Steinberg. Matthew Thomas Dilba. Stephanie Ann Highland. Zachary Dorfman Carr. Sharon Carey Kuntz. Trey Henry Gardner. Rachel Dawn Colick. Michael Lewis Kornbluth. Erica Borman Martin. Oh Sung Lee. Cecilia Adele Sylvester. Sean Michael Stott. Nicole Beth Puccio. Jeremy Allen Kestel. Sarah Elizabeth Cundiff. Gisu Azarnia. Scott James Shepard. Stephanie Marie Beal. Brian Kevin Wasnitzer. Maureen Dolores Solomon. Neil Ilan Carroll. Shanna Marie Markowitz. Andrew Shelby Dennis. Jennifer Lynn Langley. Vaisner Fung. Rachel Allison Agan. Christine Marie Perzaprosky. Benjamin Egan Bryant. Mariana Zilberman.
Kin Chung Lee. Shauna Judith Graham. Daniel Vincent Dorenzo III. Jody Lee Rosenfeld. Ian Michael DeFabio. Melissa Amelia Chivarella. David Joseph Ebrahimzadeh. Jessica Marie Keskis. Daniel Jared D. Girolamo. Jennifer Mary Hale. Joshua Lee Burton. Jennifer Lynn Hearn. Charles Johnson Crothers III. Diana Martino. Jonathan Maine Gaskell. Aaron Douglas Wagner. Kimberly Lynn Wallelsen. Daniel Fethbroit. Jennifer Lynn Keywell. Gabriel John Sullivan. Sanaya Nicole Willis. David English Quartler. Dana Abeta Cantor. Jonathan Hildebrand. Sorry. Lauren Marie Flynn. Daniel Philip Miranda. Stacy Ann Britt. James Michael Schwartz. Lauren Elizabeth Clapper. Raymond Iswoli.
Christina Joy Chatton. Michael James Duffy. Lauren Elizabeth Pallies. Andrew Michael Ward. Lisa Heather Craig. Gavin Theodore Rosner. Melissa Jill Ginsberg. Bradford Sean O'Brien. Noel Alexandra Nira. Dominic John Delgazo. Chandra Michelle Elizabeth Harris. Stephen Dennis Chinaki. Nancy Bassem Mazara. Calvin Lamont Sutton. Yana Tiskansky. Jenna Mara Albert. Elias M. A. Nere. Lori Ann Allshafer. Emmanuel Jason Alejo. Shira Melissa Dashko. Hong Long Lam. Kelly Cynthia Trop. Anthony Richard Capaldi. Alina Josan. Philip Wing Sing Lam. April Lynn Fox. Joseph Yu. Alexis Marie Hunt. Jason Joseph Bennett. Elena Zabarski.
Jason Ian Kessler. Colin Byun. Mario Anthony D'Amico. Rebecca A. Sunheim. Justin Michael Meets. Linda Lucille Spatucci. John Van Ho. Alicia Marie Reyes. Joseph Anthony Halloran. Erin Catherine Calloway. John Charles Watson. Lisa May DePrimio. Stephen Michael Young. Helena Kim. Thomas Nataloni. Jonathan Matthew Lust. Yevgenia Katznelson. Javier Robles Soto. Jessica Mary Vasquez. Daniel Morgan Farrington. Kristen Nicole Perkins. Robert Tristan Rockhill. Anna Belsabeth Berrios. Jamie Russin. Dorian Lee Genzano. Stephen David Lovejoy. Beverly Lynn Walker. Leslie Brooke Dudley. Jessica Ruth Urich. Rachel Marie Rizepsky. Samantha Marie Fleischer. Julia Ann Worski. Svetlana Sakoyan. Jian Lee.
Jessica Ann Levinsky. Brian Enrique Sosa. Marissa Danielle Seglia. Felix Kogan. Nicole Lynn Sokol. Michael Anthony Persiano. Donna Jean Robinson. Ethan Amir Huga. Letitia Lynn Mateo. Thomas Michael Segrist. Marina Kazan. Alan Richard Dunn Jr. Diane Vera. Jonathan David Lang. Danielle Valentina Bailey. Rabia Qureshi. Aaron Joseph Kipnis. Jamie Marie Giblin. Eugene John Stewart Jr. Dominique Teresa Bono. Tamer Ahmed Morsi. Catherine D. Garson. Joseph Anthony DeCibio Jr. Jacqueline Marie Stevenson. Stamatinos Nicola Harates. Juliana Mardino. John Anthony Hainsworth. Danielle Moskalenko. Christopher William Estelo. Charisse Monique Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, the graduating class of Cherry Hill High School West, 1999. Would you all please stand now for the singing of our alma mater? I would ask all to remain in their places for the singing of the alma mater.
Well, it's that time of year again. A time of dread, hope, and excitement that can come only with the new school year. The 1998-99 school year opened for Cherry Hill West on Wednesday, September 2nd with an increased enrollment and lots of mixed feelings. We had a chance to talk with a few students who shared with us their opinions about how the new school year was going. I'm here with Mark DeWolf. Mark, what are your feelings about being back to school?
Well, I'm not too happy about it. I was thinking there's going to be a strike and a little more summer in, but I was a little disappointed that my summer work is still, it was a little rushed. But it's good to be back in school because, as a wise man once said, the only good thing about new school year is a new class of girls to look at. So I'm following that philosophy.
Well, there's an honest answer. I'm here with Amanda Quinn. Amanda, what are your feelings about being back to school?
Well, it's great because I'm a senior and it's our last year, and I'm looking forward to the senior trip and senior cut day. Yeah.
I'm here with Dave Kortler. Dave, what are your feelings about being back in school?
Well, Maria, first of all, I love waking up early in the morning. You know, in the summer, I always woke up late. I didn't like that. Now I get to wake up early in the morning, and I get to do a lot of work and don't get paid for it. That's what I really like about coming back to school.
That's nice. I like that too. I'm here with Morgan Lang. Morgan, what are your feelings about being back in school?
Even though, I don't really like being back in school, I like being with my friends, and the work's not that bad this year, so it'll be okay.
I'm here with Jeremy Holland. Jeremy, what are your feelings about being back in school?
It's all right. It's really nothing now. It's the same thing every year, so nothing.
Well, what do you think about the new no homeroom schedule?
I don't like that too much, really, because homeroom's like I was in class government, and it's basically a time that you get a lot of work done, and prior to graduation, I'll miss out on that, and it's really not that beneficial.
Here with Dan Brown. Hey, Dan.
Hey, Maria, what's up?
What are your feelings about being back in school?
Well, I think we can all agree, being seniors, school's kind of a beautiful thing this year. Hang out with your friends, all the senior privileges. Although I am kind of dismayed at the whole massive construction that's sort of demolishing the courtyard. I don't think we really need an elevator. And there's no homeroom, which is kind of a bummer. But hey, otherwise, can't really complain. I'm doing all right.
Well, that's great. Good luck this year. Thanks. Now back to the West Report.
On Wednesday, September 2nd, seniors and sophomores were called down to an assembly after 8th period to welcome the new school year. Juniors and freshmen attended a similar assembly on Thursday, September 4th. Mr. Lorenzetti and various other faculty members spoke of plans and changes for the upcoming year. Topics include discussions about the new no homeroom schedule, the new attendance policy, and the Renaissance program. Despite the heat and the scattered long faces in the crowd, the assembly proved overall to be an informative and upbeat presentation. The most popular ploy to relieve freshmen of their lunch money has officially been put to rest. That's right, seniors. We can't sell elevator passes this year because the real thing is soon to be finished here. The massive construction effort, costing about $500,000, commenced in August and is slated for completion by November.
Now here's Dan Myers with this week's sports.
As students came back to school on September 2nd for classes, many West athletes already started the preseason for fall sports. The varsity football team hopes to continue success they had last year, having the best year since 1987. Although falling short in the first preseason game, they have many returning varsity players that will help rebuild this team. The first game is home this Saturday against Lenape, starting at 11 a.m. The West varsity football team came to Saturday's game against Lenape with a cat-like hunger. The game was started off by a huge 48-touchdown run by senior Ken Pitter, which was the first and only 6 points of the game for West. After a missed extra point, it turned into a long afternoon. It was all Lenape in this contest.
West's annual children's show this year is Pinocchio. Lindsay Kelmer spoke to some cast members about the show.
Hi, I'm Lindsay Kellner, and I'm standing here in the West Auditorium while the 1998 West Children's Show is being rehearsed. I'm standing here with Mary Rett and Shanna Reachman. How do you feel about the progress of the show so far?
Good. It's going great. I think everybody's really going to enjoy this one.
The kids are going to love it this year. Good, and this is your last year here at West, right? You're going to miss it, I'm sure.
So much. It's my second year being involved in this, and it's going to be very hard to leave this theater program. It's been my family, and it's going to be very sad at the end of the show.
Well, thank you very much. We're standing here with Jeremy Levy, who's playing the role of the Fire Eater. How do you feel about the progress of the show so far, Jeremy?
I think it's going very well, very soon. It's not often that we are this far ahead so early.
How does this Pinocchio differ from the Disney version of the play?
Well, first and foremost, Pinocchio's nose does not grow. That is nowhere found in the plot. And there are a lot more characters than seen in the Disney version.
Standing here with Bernadette Simone and Debbie Steinberg. How do you two feel about the children's show so far?
I think it's going pretty well. We still have a lot of practice to do. We have a great cast this year. It's a really fun show, and I think it'll go over very well. I think it'll be great.
And you, Debbie?
I think everything's going really well, like Bernadette said. We're getting a lot accomplished. Everyone's very professional, and it's going to be ready in time, and wonderful.
Great. These two are playing the part of the cat and the fox, too. What is your role, basically?
Well, basically, the cat and the fox are the villains of the show, and so they cause trouble with Pinocchio and everything, so it'll...
Well, good luck, girls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, folks. The show Pinocchio looks like it's going to be a great success. We'll be back with you to tell you how the show has turned out. From all of us here at Channel 18, we want to wish the cast of Pinocchio good luck.
On Tuesday the 15th, all freshmen, sophomores, juniors, and seniors took their annual school pictures. Students were to report to the auditorium during their gym periods where DeVar Studios took each of their beautiful pictures.
Last week, parents of Cherry Hill West students got a chance to walk a mile in their children's moccasins as West hosted its annual back-to-school night. Parents issued only copies of their children's schedules and a complicated map were sent out into the jungles of Cherry Hill West to navigate through a day in the life of a student. Though the returning high school veterans saw some perks that their children would only dream of, such as 10-minute class periods and free gourmet cuisine served in the cafeteria, back-to-school night allowed parents to meet teachers and find out what's going on in the classroom. Everyone had their best foot forward, but the biology department impressed visitors with advanced lab demonstrations featuring an electrocardiogram, or EKG, DNA gels, and Mr. Hart's infamous inflatable pig lungs that demonstrates the effect of smoking.
Last Friday, West School spirit got a jolt of something when a large majority of the student body screamed their guts out in the Jones Gym after 8th period for the first of 4 of this year's pep rallies. Working on the altered activity schedule, periods were shortened by 5 minutes each to make room for the purple and white fiesta. Fall sports teams proudly marched through the gym, announced by our animated athletic director, Dr. Kozlov. And after all the players took their seats in their respective classes' bleachers, activities coordinator Mrs. Mitadiri's Spirit Points competitions commenced. The junior class took first place in the tug-of-war tournament, yet lost to the faculty squad in the bonus round. This was the first win ever for the teachers, who were led by juggernaut history buff Mr. Cloutier. Juniors again placed first in the balloon burst relay, with the always scrappy seniors claiming second. The pep was overflowing, and hopefully it'll inspire some more W's in the win column for those fighting Lions. Out of the tensions created by controversial differences between East and West, a new organization has risen out of the ashes to help neutralize the rivalry between the two schools. The Student Alliance, headed up by Board Rep Aaron Mizrahi and East Rep Wynn Williamson, is a completely student-run organization to bring East and West students together in a series of meetings to discuss the issues plaguing the two schools. The Student Alliance held its first meeting on Friday, importing 10 East students to West during first, second, and third periods. With absolutely no administrative supervision, the students peacefully and responsibly interacted, capping off the event with a tour of West facilities. The next meeting is scheduled for October 14th, when this time West students will be sent to East. Last Thursday, 30 lucky West students had the opportunity to hop a bus and head towards Waterloo Village in North Jersey for the biannual, highly prestigious Geraldine R. Dodge Poetry Festival. This event, known to many as the greatest gathering of poets on the East Coast at any point, featured a murderer's row of contemporary lyrical masters. Poet Laureate of the United States Robert Pinsky, along with fellow celebrities Lucille Clifton and Mark Doty, participated in a nationally televised panel discussion and reading. The rustic village featured an extensive food court, steel drum band, makeshift Borders booksellers tent, and many forums were available for the students to share their own work. Interaction with famous published poets was encouraged and commonplace at the exciting Dodge Festival. And with a genuinely heterogeneous crowd on hand, the festival provided West students with a unique slice of verbal art.
Saturday, September 26th, Korn held its first headline tour at the First Union Spectrum in Philadelphia. The Family Values Tour had 5 big bands that played there, which included Korn, Limp Bizkit, Rammstein, Ice Cube, and Orgy. I got a chance to speak with some people who had gone to the concert. Here's what they had to say.
Korn, probably. Rammstein is good, too. All the fiery flame stuff.
Like, what happened there in particular that you really liked?
Probably Rammstein, because they had, like, flames going up everywhere, and they almost set the place on fire.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit was pretty cool.
Yeah.
They had, like, the UFO in the back, and they did House of Pain, Jump Around, that song. Break dancers and everything.
They're all good with Korn. Yeah, Korn was my favorite band there.
Do you think they were the best band that played there?
They got the crowd going a whole lot.
Did you like the Korn concert on Saturday, the Family Values Tour?
It's the best concert I've ever been to.
What was some of the things you liked about the concert?
I liked the really cool stage setups they had with the big spaceships and aliens and stuff like that.
Anything really cool in particular happened there?
Yeah, when Rammstein had the blowtorch and all the sparks flying out of his boots and bow and arrow shooting fireballs and all that kind of stuff.
All right, who was your favorite band that played there?
Probably Rammstein.
What were some of the bands that played there?
Orgy went on first, then Limp Bizkit, then Ice Cube, then Rammstein, and then Korn.
Something you liked there that was really good? Maybe special effects or something?
Well, I thought Rammstein's performance was really good because they had like pyrotechnics, and it was like really interesting to watch it.
Okay. Thanks.
You may have seen these cryptic signs reading "Renaissance is sweeping the schools. Strive to succeed in West" hang around in various locations. And just last week, Dan and I decided to find out what was going on. After being given baked goods and name tags, we sat in on a brief Renaissance meeting in the library in which basic credos were discussed. The Renaissance is a poorly named but supposedly effective plan that rewards students with prizes for high academic achievement. Other schools which have tried the program have reported success, so hopefully West will benefit from this. Hey, Dan, you're a pretty good student, so you think you're going to win any prizes or anything like that?
Maybe I can pull out an extra value meal or two.
Yeah, we'll go together. You can treat. And now here's Matt Riley with the sports.
On today's show, you will not see any home runs by Mark McGuire, nor any home runs by Sammy Sosa. Just good, down and dirty high school sports highlights. In football, West, again, was defeated by number 6 Overbrook. They were down 26-0, but came back strong in the second half and made it close, 26-14. Lone offensive threat, Ken Pitter scored again and provided the lone highlights for West. In field hockey, the girls tied Pennsauken 0-0 on Saturday. Rachel Rosetsky was the goalie who provided the shutout. And on Monday, they lost to Eastern 3-0. The girls' record now stands at 3-3. And the biggest news of the week will have to go to the girls' varsity volleyball team who defeated East, who was ranked 12th in the state at the time. The girls defeated East 11-15, 15-11, 15-8.
This week, juniors at both Cherry Hill West and East spent their mornings taking the high school proficiency test, a basic skills test to determine if students are at the educational levels that they need to be. The HSPT is mandatory and tests students on their verbal and mathematical skills. This year is different, though, for freshmen, sophomores, and seniors. In previous years, students not taking the HSPT would come to school at 10 o'clock and school would follow a delayed opening schedule. However, the state does not recognize those delayed openings as full days, so students reported to school at 8 o'clock and followed an unusual schedule.
Seniors have opened up to the fact that soon enough they won't be seniors any longer. The reality of college essays, class rank, GPAs, college visitations, and other responsibilities have awakened the class of 1999 to the realization that there isn't that much time left for them to make the most of their high school careers. Juniors and sophomores are also hearkened to the responsibilities that their grade levels entail. The class of 2000 is receiving a taste of that responsibility this week during the HSPTs. Sophomores join them today to take the practice PSATs. And much to the pleasure of the entire student body, the freshman class has finally shown signs of adjustment to their new learning environment. Except for a few stragglers, most have grown accustomed to the school's layout and have finally realized that although we do now have an elevator, the swimming pool on the 4th floor is still just a figment of an upperclassman's rampant imagination. To find out more about how the students have adjusted, I went one-on-one with them to see how things were going. We're here with Connor Brillo, the 11th grade. And Connor, how have you adjusted to your new grade and some of the new things that are happening this year?
Well, I really don't like the new homeroom schedule. I think it's extremely not beneficial for us because we don't get anything done, and because I'm in the theater homeroom and I know like it's really hard for us because we don't have time to get together or anything like that. And that's about it, really.
Okay, thank you. We're here with a few other class of 2000 members, and what's your name?
Jen.
Greg. Leslie. How have you adjusted to the new school year?
The lack of homeroom is, I think we've all been having a problem with it, and there's a lot of changes been going on, and it's kind of hard to adjust because we're so used to like, going to homeroom and all the regular times and everything, but so far it's been okay, I guess.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with some senior SGO members to see how they've adjusted to the new school year. Your name?
Hi, I'm Tony Lamont, I'm Vice President of SGO.
And how have you adjusted to the new school year? Were there some things you had to get used to?
Not really. Past 3 years have been really good, and I gotten a lot used to like what's going on. And the new administration with Greg, we're doing a lot of good things. Got a lot of new good ideas coming into the school year, and we're really excited about the upcoming months.
I think that this year is going very smoothly with, a few bumps and bruises here and there, but I think that we have overcome adversity.
Very good, very good. And Dave?
What a touching speech by our president. I think that there's a lot of good things that are going to happen this school year. We've got a lot of good ideas coming up for homecoming and the blood drive we have coming up and the pumpkin festival. So we're going to be pretty good as far as charitable events and community stuff goes.
As seniors, do you feel like anything's different from like any of your other years?
Well, I mean, besides the obvious no homeroom policy, which has its ups and downs, mostly downs, but actually I do feel that there's a lot that's changed in the school this year. Especially, being a senior, you look around and you really don't even recognize half the faces.
Right.
And, then, of course, there's the homeroom thing, which I don't feel like getting started on at 7:45 in the morning, but...
Yeah. A lot of people have had something to say about that.
I'm sure they have.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Andrew Dedis.
And your grade?
12th grade.
What were some of the new things that you had to adjust to, like things that were different?
Well, like every year you get 8 new teachers, and I don't know. They were pretty scary. I mean, in the beginning, they started to throw books at my head, and then after that, they started to like bend me over their knee and spank me when I did stuff wrong. And it was pretty mean because, I'm not used to it. I'm used to nice teachers,
We're here with Stephanie Gans of the 12th grade. What were some of the things you had to adjust to?
No homeroom is so ridiculous. I mean, I'm a senior. I've been waiting to slide a little bit, come in late every once in a while, but now if you come in 10 minutes late, you get 2 detentions. So I'm not very happy about that.
Is there anything else that you might want to add?
HSBTs used to be the best day of every freshman, sophomore, and senior's lives. We get to sleep in, but now this year we don't because some stupid New Jersey state said we had to be in here for so many hours, and I'm not happy to have to be here this early in the morning.
I'm here with 3 freshmen males. What's your name?
Sean Rainey.
Your name?
Jeff Hearn.
And your name?
Sean Taylor.
Okay, generally, each of you, what is some of the things that you've had to adjust to since you're freshmen and you just came from Carusi? What are some of the things that you had to...
Well, all of the classrooms, the teachers always go to different classrooms, just not one classroom is the teachers. And so if you have to go to after school, you have to go all these different classrooms. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, it is.
And the building is much bigger than Carusi was.
It is?
It's much harder to find all your classes.
Did you get used to the wings and all that?
Yeah, for the first couple of days, 2, 3. It's pretty easy now.
And did you find anything different from Carusi?
Yeah, we had to use book bags again. So before in Carusi, we had to
like, go back and get our books from the locker and go to our class. So.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Mike Englert,
And your grade?
12th grade.
Okay, so what were some of the things that you had to get used to, like adjusted to this year that were different?
Probably the new homerooms for the most part. Having no homerooms for the most part because, like, now we just have to go to first period class and, like, the announcements are shortened now. And the first class is, like, 48 minutes long, so it's kind of, like, weird after having gone to school 3 years with homeroom and stuff. And, like, having, like, day 3 being a day where, like, is, like, the only day we can go at activities in the morning. That's been kind of weird, too, so it's taking a little getting used to, I guess.
So you're getting adjusted eventually, like, it's working out, right?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of used to it. I kind of like the old way better still, but I guess I'm getting used to it.
We're with senior Greg Gall and junior Alex Cardos, and we're here to ask them, how have you adjusted to the new school year?
Well, I miss having homeroom every day. Now we just have it once a week. And I definitely miss that because I'm in government, and we used to have meetings and stuff. So I don't like that a bit.
Oh, really? And you, Alex, how have you adjusted?
You know, it's been rough. I mean, my junior year, missing homeroom, of course, just like Greg said. Being late to school, there's penalties. But, you know, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to gripe. This is school, you know? I come here to learn. And, you know, I'm liking it a lot. I'm enjoying my junior year.
And, you know, interim period has just ended. How are you reacting to that?
Well...
Are you ready for it?
I guess so.
Have you done okay in your grades, do you think?
Yeah, I've gotten straight A's. As usual.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
And now with sports, here's Dan Myers. Thanks, Dave. This week in sports, well, wasn't so good. The big story, East-West soccer. Bragging rights were up for grab this week. The boys soccer team came to last Friday's game at Heritage hoping for a W. The first half, West played very well with great plays by Kevin Welding, Jonathan Cohen, and junior Sean Smith, although East was up at the end of the half. East topped off the second half with a few more goals and finally won by a huge margin of 5-0.
Here with West varsity soccer team's captain, Chris Milani. Chris, what are your thoughts about this upcoming season?
I think we're going to do pretty well. We lost a couple players last year, but we're going to rebuild and try to finish strong. Right now we're playing Wilson. We should win this game, but I don't know.
Yeah. Do you have any specific goals as a senior going out as your last year?
Not really. I just want to do well this season. Yeah.
I'm standing here with another captain from the West varsity soccer team, Kevin Welding. Now, Kevin, what are your thoughts about the upcoming season?
I just hope we have a successful season. We do as well as we can. I'm not looking for too much from the kids. Just want to have fun out here.
Do you have any specific goals?
I would like to defend our division championship and hopefully make it in the States. And also, we could defend our coaches tournament championship too.
Now, going out as a senior this year, will you have any specific goals for yourself?
Well, I hope to play in college. I don't really know where yet. Some schools have been talking to me, but I haven't made any decisions if I'm even going to play. But I hope that I continue my soccer career.
So there you have it, straight from the soccer team.
Now to football. The Lions, like the Eagles, looking for their first win, went into Camden High on Saturday to face off with the Panthers. Camden, with great speed, used this to their advantage despite a 5-yard touchdown run by Thomas Johnson, a junior here at West. Camden took the contest 33-6. Now in the paper it said that senior Ken Pitter had this touchdown, but my man Thomas Johnson had that one, so the papers are wrong.
Rocco and Anthony Capaldi. Now, guys, what are your feelings about the season so far?
We're off and on team. I don't know. If we come out to play, we can take anybody, but sometimes we act stupid and we don't play, and then it shows on the field. But
yeah.
I feel as if we can play with anybody. It's just so far big plays have hurt us, and without the big plays, we're in every game.
Does the team have any specific goals for the season?
Playoffs, winning season.
Yeah, this year we're not going to be satisfied with just a winning season. We want to go further than that. 5-4 is trash. We want to be better than 5-4. We're a better team than that.
Do you guys as seniors have any specific goals?
I want to lead the conference in sacks. That's my goal. I'm shooting for 16. And I want to at least score 1 touchdown because I ain't never scored before.
It's my last year. I just want to have fun, be successful. That's what it's all about, just having some fun out here.
Do you guys have anything to say to your supporters out there?
Come support us, come be our fans, come on the field and all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bring some people in the stands, get some excitement going.
Yeah, get a hype. Get a hype in the stands. We need some hypeness out there to help us win and stuff. You know what I mean? Home games are supposed to be good for us. It ain't good. Guys gotta come out there.
So there you have it, from two seniors from the varsity football team.
Thursday, the freshman class of 2002 made their first major decision of their high school careers. They elected class officers. There were 3 tickets vying for the position of class governor and lieutenant governor. The speeches took place at the beginning of the mini-meeting, and voting took place directly afterwards. While it was a close race, the governor of the freshman class is Julia Vigna, and the lieutenant governor is Sarah Parisi. Reporter Sean Rainey, a member of the class of 2002, recently got a chance to talk to the newly elected Lieutenant Governor Sarah Parisi, and here's what he found.
Hi, I'm standing here with the class governor and the lieutenant class governor of the freshman class. Now, how does it feel to be the class governor and the lieutenant governor of the freshman class?
Well, we're really excited, we're really proud, and actually I'm kind of surprised, you know, but it's a good feeling, and we're just going to try our best to fulfill all our promises.
Yeah, we want to make this year the best it can be for the freshmen.
With Mr. Pinzer, head of the math department and director of the spring musical for the past 2 years.
It just so happens that this past week, the annual spring musical was announced.
Fiddler on the Roof. Mr. Pinzer, who was involved in the choosing of the musical?
Well, I spoke with Mrs. Harron, who's the orchestra director, and Mrs. Bass, who's the choir director. And we came up with some lists of possibilities and some of the pros and cons involved. But the final decision does rest with the director, and so it was, in the end, my choice, but everyone had input into the decision.
Could you just explain to us some of these pros and cons that you were...
Well, you have to always take into account the students who are going to be involved, who you feel are going to be involved. You certainly want a show that has a lot of dancing and singing to highlight our very fine students. And you also, I think, want to present a show that has some appeal to a large segment of our community. So I thought that Fiddler fit on all of those counts.
In other theater news, with the annual children's show rapidly coming up at West, the cast and crew are preparing for an electrifying show. I spoke with 2 members of the cast to get their opinions on how the show is progressing.
Hi, I'm here with Victor Lampoco and Amy Potter, stars of the children's show this year. Children's show is Pinocchio. And I want to know, Amy, what is your role in the play this year?
I'm playing Geppetto, Pinocchio's father.
I see, very nice. How about you, Victor? What's your role?
My role is Antonio, and he's the best friend of Geppetto and father of Candlewick.
Like when you were auditioning for this, like what was the process you had to go through, and how were you picked?
Well, we had to read. It was a cold read through, and they just went by parts, and it was pretty tough.
I know you guys are very involved in the school, like Victor, you're on yearbook, and Amy, you're the co-governor of the junior class of 2000. Is it hard, like, balancing, like, the play schedule? Because I know it's very demanding. You know, you're after school every day, rehearsals on the weekends. Like, is that demanding, and is it hard to do your homework and things like that?
I'm trying to, like, juggle time, so it's getting kind of to the point where I'm struggling a bit, but I think it's under control. It's only 2 more weeks.
The Lions, like the Philadelphia Eagles, won their first game of the year. The Lions against Paul VI by a huge margin of 42-6. The Lions broke out scoring 21 first quarter points. Scoring for West was Thomas Johnson, Chris Estelo, and Ken Pitter. The boys hope to continue success playing against Pennsauken at home. Now the boys soccer. The boys started the week off right, crushing Gloucester Tech 8-0. Senior Aaron Brand scored his first, second, and third goal of his varsity career. He also had 3 assists in the game. I had a chance to talk with a few guys of the team after the huge victory. I am here with 4 of the stars from West Varsity Soccer. They just defeated a very great school at soccer, Gloucester Tech. There's James the Wall Capella, Aaron Brand, Sean Smith, and Dave Gerbine. James, how did this game help you in your season so far?
Well, I think today was a big win for West Soccer, very important. All we got to do is 4 or 6 more, and we're in the States to represent West again.
Okay, and 8-0. So that means you must have contributed in the shutout. How many saves did you have?
I had a couple saves, like 3.
And Aaron, hat trick, huge today. What do you got to say about that?
Well, it's my first varsity goal, so worked hard today. Got 3 goals.
You also had 2 assists. I mean, huge effort.
Oh, I really need to thank my teammates. I mean, James gave a great performance and goal. Sean worked well on the bench, motivating everyone. Dave was hustling hard out there.
Yeah, that's great, Aaron.
I gotta thank Scott, Dan, our fans and staff.
Yeah, we had a sold-out attendance today. 15 on the great bleachers out there. Sean, you didn't play today. What's going on?
Yeah, well, the hammy tightened up on me a little bit.
And David Gervon Sr. Came up huge today.
I got 2 numbers for you, 4 and 6. We got to win 4 out of the next 6, and we're at the States. This is a tough game, but we prevail. I think we can do it, boys.
8-0. Huge. Huge.
Got your interim. Good or bad? Well, you know, there are many ways of interpreting it. I mean, you have half a marking period left. You know, I'm sure you can work good or bad. Maybe you should look at it. What are you talking about? This is actually...
For the first time ever here at Cherry Hill West, the junior class took an experimental test called the HSPA, or the High School Proficiency Assessment. This test was given Friday, October 16th in the cafeteria and was mandatory for all junior students. The HSPAs were the last in a long line of standardized tests the juniors and sophomores had to take over the past 2 weeks. Besides these experimental tests, the juniors have also taken the HSPTs and PSATs, as well as the sophomores taking their pre-PSATs.
These students and staff members were excited about the arrival of the new equipment in the weight room located in Lower F. During the school day, phys ed teachers run the weight room, but after school it's run by Mr. Schmidt. Reporter Adam Windreich spoke with Mr. Schmidt about the weight room.
How did West acquire this new equipment and when?
We put all the new equipment in the middle of the summer, and it was donated by Cherry Hill Hospital. They had plans on a weight room of their own, and then plans changed. So you're looking at about $45,000 worth of donated equipment.
And how does this equipment compare with the old equipment?
Well, if we're going to show you around in a little bit, but obviously it's in much better shape, and also you can focus on specific parts of the body much easier with the new equipment.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Schmidt, and I hope everything works out.
Thank you.
And your name is?
Eric Godwin.
And what does this piece of equipment work?
Well, this works your obliques and your sides, and really works on the love handles. These guys.
Okay. Thank you. And your name is?
My name's Rich Fine. I'm tearing up with this tricep machine. That's the nice definition there.
What area does this work?
Triceps, back of the arm.
Thank you. And your name is?
My name's Nick Falco.
And what does this piece of equipment work?
Like that machine, this machine works the tricep.
Thank you. And I'm here with?
Kenny Ross.
And what does this work?
This works the bicep muscle.
Thank you. And I'm here.
What's going on, man? How you doing, yo?
I'm fine, how are you?
Yeah, my name's P.D. Plain. I'm a singer at Cherry Hill West. What's going on?
Fine.
All right. How you doing, Mom? Yeah,
and,
the biceps, as you can see, they're getting pretty big, you know, ever since freshman year, you know. I'm doing my thing.
This past weekend, Cherry Hill West hosted its annual children's show, Pinocchio. The show ran for 2 days. There were 4 performances. All shows received a fairly decent crowd, mainly consisting of Cherry Hill's elementary school-age students. The show delighted the crowds of kids who left with a smile on their face. Our congratulations to all the cast and crew, and especially to the leads, Justin Holbert as Pinocchio and Mary Moret as Blue Fairy, both sophomores. Also, our congratulations to the show's director and coordinator, Miss McMenamin. Miss McMenamin has announced that she will not be involved with the spring musical this year. My co-anchor Lauren will try to catch up with Miss McMenamin in the near future.
The Fox Inquirer Sports Spotlight Show visited Cherry Hill High School West this past week. The show highlights high school sports all over the Delaware Valley. Reporter Sean Rainey got a quick question with the host of the show, Greg Murphy.
I'm here with Greg Murphy from the Inquirer Sports Show on Fox. Hi, Greg.
How you doing, Sean?
Good. Now, what brings you here to West?
Well, today we're going to actually tape the Inquirer High School Sports Show, which is the half-hour show on Fox every week. We're going to tape it right here at West. We'd like to try and get out to the high schools as much as we can and get some of the students involved and meet some of the athletes as well. And it's always a lot of fun when you can, interact with the high school students. So that's why we're here.
Well, thank you, and be sure to watch the Inquirer High School Sports Spotlight Show on Fox 10:30 Sunday mornings.
And now with more sports, here's Dan Myers. Dan?
Thanks, Lauren. The big story this week is girls volleyball. In the beginning of the school year, I predicted the girls field hockey team to probably succeed the most out of all the sports. Although the girls volleyball team, coached by Mr. Pinzer, improved their record to 11-0 last week, defeating Cherry Hill East 2-1 for the second time this year. The match was pretty fickle, switching score throughout the matches. The first game was a blowout by East. West came out of the second game playing very well. They came back in the second game with some clutch serves by junior Jen Sanchez. The girls also won the third game. Great plays by sophomore Marisha Sinkowiak, junior Diana Kelly, senior Jessie Urich, one of the team's best servers, and senior Chrissy Persoprowski. The girls will also be in the playoffs, and I will continue to follow the progress. The girls soccer team had a lot of wins in the beginning of the season, but not too much luck towards the end. They lost 2 games last week to Highland and also lost to Pennsauken on Saturday. Now to the boys soccer, they didn't follow in last year's coaches tournament champs, as they had one of the worst years in a long, long time for West soccer. They did in fact win last week against Highland 2-0. Scoring was Greg Muselli, his first goal this year, and Michael Chapman, a sophomore that was brought up for 1 game in varsity from JV. They also played Pennsauken on Saturday. They played a pretty good game but fell short. They lost 3-2. Scoring for them was junior John Cohen and sophomore Pat Welding. The guys are eliminated from all playoff action.
This past Sunday at 7 p.m., West's very own chamber singers, Fermata, and Men of Note performed at Borders Bookstore. The purpose of these various performances was to attract locals to the bookstore and promote reading. A percentage of all sales at the bookstore throughout the weekend went to the Cherry Hill PTA. This money will go towards equipment and supplies for the Cherry Hill School District, as well as for project graduation. Other acts at Borders this weekend included solo performances from Lauren Clapper, Jeremy Levy, Mira Lebowitz, and myself, Garrett Miller, as well as a performance for the kids by the cast of Pinocchio.
Hey, October 31st. I guess you know what that is. It's Halloween. And what can we do to be safe or have fun? Oh, I'm Samara Show, and I'm going to be taking a few minutes out of this lunch period to find out what people are doing to be safe and have fun. So all you kids out there and moms, pay attention. Hi, I'm here. What is your name?
Amanda Quinn.
And what grade are you in?
12th grade.
And what do you plan on doing for Halloween?
Well, I'm going to work at the movie theater this year, and we'll be able to dress up, so I'm going to dress up like a hippie.
And do you have any suggestions for all the little kids that want to know how to be safe for Halloween?
I think that they should just try not to stay out too late and try not to eat candy that's not wrapped. That's it.
And what is your name?
Maria.
And what grade are you in?
12th.
And what are you doing for fun for Halloween?
Well, I was probably going to go to a party, and I'm going to dress up like an angel, and that's about it.
And what do you have any suggestions for kids for being safe for Halloween?
Don't go to any suspicious-looking houses or any dark places, and just have fun and stay safe.
Thank you, Maria.
You're welcome.
And what is your name?
Jeremiah.
And what grade are you in?
12.
And what are you doing for Halloween?
Not a thing.
Did you want to do anything? Did you want to dress up like anything? Any favorite costume?
Not that I know of.
You can always put on your football uniform.
Yeah, that's true.
And do you have any suggestions for little kids for safety?
Don't eat any candy that has drugs in it or something like that. It's not good. Have your parents check everything out. This way you don't get sick.
Thank you, Jeremiah. And what is your name?
Kenny Ross,
And what grade are you in?
11th grade.
And what are you doing for fun for Halloween?
I'm going to a Halloween party.
And what are you going to dress as?
I don't know.
No suggestions?
Nah, I don't know.
And what do you think that kids, of younger ages can do to be safe on Halloween?
They could carry a flashlight or, keep holes in their mask, be with someone that's safe, so nothing happens.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Mark DeWolf.
And what grade are you in?
I'm in 11th.
And what are you going to do for fun for Halloween?
I'm going to go out trick-or-treating like every year. You can't beat getting free candy,
Hi, what's your name?
Gisu Zardia.
And what grade are you in?
12.
And what do you plan on doing for fun on Halloween?
Well, I'm going to a party on Saturday night, but before that, I'm going to take my little brother out trick-or-treating.
Oh, now that you have a little brother, what safety things can you tell us? Like, what do you do for your little brother for safety reasons?
Well, I make sure that he has enough, light gear on, or the protective tape that shines, because sometimes, there can be accidents in the dark and everything, and little kids need to have protective tape on them. So that's what I do for my little brother.
Okay, thank you, Gisu.
So, Lauren, what do you think of my new look?
Well, Dad, I must say it's an improvement. What do you think of mine?
Well, I must say you do look as lovely as ever. I'll see you on Saturday.
Friday, October 23rd began the start of Red Ribbon Week. Students wore ribbons which read, Red Ribbon Week, October 23rd through 31st, promoting substance abuse awareness, Cherry Hill Alliance on alcohol and drug abuse. In conjunction with Red Ribbon Week, an assembly was held on Friday, October 30th for all grades. Freshmen and seniors went first, then sophomores and juniors. Mr. Ed Garrity was the guest speaker, who talked about self-respect and listening to yourself, spoke for 1 hour. Students listened and were very attentive, unlike previous years, where we were shown a film which was eventually interrupted due to talking amongst the audience. Overall, Red Ribbon Week seemed to be a success this year.
On Monday, students 17 years of age and older donated their blood for the American Red Cross. Students who have tattoos and body piercings were not allowed to give blood due to health reasons. Since more people decided to give blood, the waiting period to donate was longer than anticipated. This SGO-sponsored event was organized by seniors Deborah Steinberg and Katie James, and the faculty advisor was Mr. Schmidt. Our thanks goes out to all the students who donated their blood. And now here's Samara, who got a chance to speak with some students about the blood drive.
Second is the blood drive, and I'm going to ask a few people how they took the blood drive, how they fainted, if they were okay, if they took it like a man. So let's go find out.
Chris Spring.
And what grade are you in?
I'm a senior.
Okay, and Chris, did you give blood?
Yes, I did.
Can we see? How bad was it?
It wasn't bad at all. It didn't hurt. I didn't really care. I just laid down and did whatever.
How long did it take?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Hi, I'm here with Galit Schwartz. She was a senior, and she's a senior in West, and she volunteered for the blood drive. What exactly did you do, Galit?
We helped get blood cards and get people to give blood, and then we sat with people on the tables. Right now, keeping the crowd out here calm. That's what we did.
Thank you, Galit. Hi, I'm here with two people that are still waiting to get blood. To give blood. Now, what's your name?
Jana.
And your name?
Becky.
And what grade are you guys in?
We're seniors.
And how long have you been waiting here?
Well, my appointment was at 1:15. My appointment was at 1:15, and it's quarter of now, which isn't a long wait, but I'm not going to get in here till later on this evening.
Okay.
But it's okay.
I've been here since 12, and I'm about to go in, so I don't know, still a long time.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Hi, I'm here with Debbie. How you doing, Debbie?
Good.
And what grade are you in?
12th.
Okay, Debbie. And how's the blood drive been?
It's a really successful blood drive. We had 120 kids sign up to be donors, but the problem was we were only staffed to handle 84, so it's been a long wait, and it's been a little chaotic, but everything's going well, and it's incredibly successful.
That's it from the blood drive. It's been hectic, it's been crazy, but I guess after a while of thinking, it's been fun. And for all the people that have donated, thank you so much. And maybe next time I'll do it. Just gotta wait for my 6 months from the piercing.
Since the 1980s, it has been a proud tradition of Cherry Hill High School West to have an annual Mr. West pageant. Soon, it will be yet another exciting night filled with 9 of West's most talented and clever guys. Although, how do you begin to discover only 9 of our male students out of so many hopeful contestants? Well, you try out. And on Thursday, October 29th, the Mr. West 1998 tryouts were held. Here is reporter Matt O'Dowd filling us in with all the nerve-wracking excitement of this night.
This is Matt O'Dowd reporting live from the lighting booth at Cherry Hill West above the 1998 tryouts for Mr. West. Now, as you can see and very possibly hear in the background, this room is pulsating with talent, so over the course of the evening, I'm going to find out what exactly is going on. I am here right now with Dave Young, also known as Mr. Asian Persuasion. Now, Dave, what does your talent consist of?
I'm going to be riding my bike on stage. It's modeled after a sport called bike trials. It's a nice little sport, and I'm going to be doing some stunts on stage, like riding over tables, jumping off the stage, and doing a whole bunch of weird stuff.
Sounds interesting. I take it this is the bike you're going to be using?
Yeah, this is the bike I'm going to be using. It's a specific bike made for the sport of bike trials, and it's fun.
Sounds like a lot of fun. All right, well, good luck, Dave, and I hope to see you on stage. Thanks a lot. I'm here with Mr. Jungle Boogie, Tommy Natalone. Now, Tommy, I just got to see your act. It looked like a lot of fun. How many people do you have on stage?
Right now, we got about 10, but by show time, it'll grow. We'll be back to our original 20 or so.
Well, that's cool. Everyone was dancing in the aisle, so what do you think when you see all these people boogie into your music?
I like that. That's a good feeling when you're up on stage and you just see them out in the aisles getting down, like Woodstock or something, That's the way it was meant to be, just boogieing, partying, and getting down.
I envy you. So how's your new band, White Chocolate, coming along?
It's good. Well, last year we had a lot of seniors retired went off to college, so I had to start from the beginning again. Me and Brian Rogers and Brett Tiedegan and Mystical Guru Mike Rolish. We just got back on our feet and just said, hey, what could we do this year? How could we wow the crowd again? How could we beat it last year? And we put together a band and we're trying hard.
All right, well, it sounds really good. Thanks a lot and good luck to you.
Thank you very much, Matt.
With a seasoned Mr. West veteran, Jeremy Levy, who is going as Mr. Adventure tonight for our Mr. West tryouts. Now, Jeremy, you seem to have a pretty extravagant act going for yourself. Now, I want you to tell me about that a little bit.
Over the years in Mr. West, I've seen people with bands and then people with lots of girls. So one day I just came up with the idea of doing both. So I have a band plus about 30 girls in my act at one time.
Now, just for my own personal uses, how do you get all those girls to do whatever you want?
It's real simple, actually. You get down on your knees and you beg. Beg a lot.
Yeah, I'll work on that. Okay. All right, but thanks a lot. Sounds like fun, and I hope to see you there. Hi, I'm here with Jack Walker, who is going as Mr. USA tonight. This is his first Mr. West tryout. Jack, why don't you tell us a little bit about your act?
Okay, well, my act consists of a little bit of dancing, a little bit of soul with Mr. James Brown in my background. So I'm pretty much just going to use the adrenaline pumping action of Mr. James Brown.
Sounds exciting. So Mr. USA, it's a pretty patriotic name. What makes you proud to be an American?
Well, America is the juggernaut of the world. We pretty much rule everything, and it's just a great country, you know, for the best of the best. Good old USA.
All right, sounds like fun. Hope to see you there. Well, you've heard it here first on the West Report. This is going to serve as the unofficial Mr. West preview. Sounds like a lot of fun, looks like a lot of fun. So remember to join us on Friday, November 20th for the Mr. West competition, and I'll see you there.
Last Friday was Assistant Principal Dr. Chetton's last day here at West. He has been named principal at Thomas Paine Elementary School.
Please join with me in congratulating Lawyer on this appointment, and thank you.
Again, I want to thank you.
November the 5th, the Nature Defense Club had a very prestigious visitation from the mayor of Cherry Hill, Susan Bass-Levin. The mayor elaborated on environmental issues faced by the students and residents and offered tips on how everyone could get involved. Reporter Emily Lampa was at the meeting to speak to the mayor one-on-one.
Hey, we're here today with Mayor Susan Bass-Levin, Kristen Brengel, her policy director, and Marge Delavecchia, director of the Department of Engineering. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us today. You brought up some interesting facts this afternoon that affect not only the students in the school, but many of the people living in the area. Could you tell us in general some of the issues that your administration is dealing with?
Yeah, it's very important for people, students, adults, to do whatever they can do to preserve and protect the environment. Some of the things are just common sense, but some of the items require you to think a bit. For example, we know that water comes out of our tap, but we don't think often enough about how to conserve water. And it's a very precious natural resource.
The big story this week is the girls' volleyball team. They improved their record to 16-0 last week, and yesterday had their last game of the season against West Windsor. They had an awesome season, and 4 girls were proudly named to the All-South Jersey team. They were seniors Jessie Urich and Chrissy Persipowski, junior Jen Sanchez, and one of the captains of the team, sophomore Marisha Simkowiak. It wasn't as much luck for the football team as they lost the 6th game of the season to Highland 39-19. Scoring for West was Thomas Johnson, again, who had a passing touchdown from Albert Barringer. Kenny Pitter had his usual great game with a TD and showing up on the defensive side, having an interception. And Albert Barringer, the quarterback, had a running touchdown. And they'll be home this week against Vineland at an unusual time, with starting at 10:30 at home.
Mr. Chesbro's photography class visited the Philadelphia Zoo. Students practiced their skills on tigers, gorillas, the ever unpredictable elephant, lizards, snakes, and birds. Reporter Lindsay Kellner has a story, with a little help from poet Ogden Nash.
The turtle. The turtle lives twixt plated decks, which practically conceal its sex. I think it clever of the turtle in such a fix to be so fertile. The hippopotamus. Behold the hippopotamus. We laugh at how he looks to us, and yet in moments dark and grim, I wonder how we look to him. Peace, peace, thou hippopotamus. We really look all right to us, as you no doubt delight the eye of other hippopotami. The lion. The lion is the king of beasts and husband of the lioness. Gazelles and things on which he feasts address him as your highness.
Last week, the girls volleyball team ended their season with their first loss. They ended the season with a 17-1 record. They lost to West Windsor in 2 straight games. They bound back, however, on Thursday with their first playoff win against Passaic Tech of North Jersey in 2 straight games. Playing a great game on Thursday were Marisha Simkowiak, Jen Sanchez, Jessie Urch, and Chrissy Prozaprosky. They hope to continue success against Immaculate Heart, who is now ranked first in the state. We'll bring the results of that match next week. In football news, West played Vineland on Saturday and won their 3rd game to push their record to 3-6. They won the game 29-0. Scoring for West was Thomas Johnson with his 5th touchdown on a 39-yard TD run. Albert Behringer had a rushing TD. Jude Dreisbach and Ken Pitter also had receiving touchdowns. Next week, they hope to come out with a victory against crosstown rival Cherry Hill East on Thanksgiving in the homecoming game. Today, my colleague Dan Myers had a chance to catch up with some of the football players here in the studio.
Hi, I'm here with 5 of the stars from West Varsity Football. Can you guys introduce yourselves?
Albert Behringer, Jude Dreisbach,
Ken Pitter,
Thomas Johnson,
Dan Kowal Lorenzo. I thank you guys for coming today. Your season's been going okay. You guys are 3-6 record. You beat Vineland last week, 29-0. How do you think your season's been going, Albert?
I don't know. I think that last win really kind of capped off the season. If we beat East, that's all we need. It really doesn't matter.
And on a personal note, you think you've been playing your position pretty well?
Not as good as I should have been. I wasn't playing last year. That kind of hurt me. But the last couple of games, I kind of got into a groove.
Okay, and what about yourself, Jude?
I think that we don't come out with intensity like we should every week, and that's probably one of the reasons why I haven't been doing so good. And I don't know, last year I didn't play a lot, but this year I'm playing, and I just hope I make everybody happy.
And Ken, 9 touchdowns, having a great season. How do you think your season been going?
Well, I think I'm doing pretty good, actually. I think I'm blowing up, yeah.
Are you going to continue to play football in college?
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to go yet, though.
Have any schools looking at you, or any calls?
Oh, yeah, a whole bunch.
All right. And you, Thomas?
I think the season's going very well. Like Jude said, we don't come out with enough intensity, and I think I played pretty well. I have 5 touchdowns. And
all right, thanks, Thomas. And for you, Dan?
I don't know. I played for all 4 years here. And the first 3 years, I really didn't play that much. Stepped up a little bit this year. And now I'm just pretty much running our special teams out there.
All right, that's great. And everyone knows next week you guys got the big game against East. What do you guys think you're going to do to East?
I think we're going to win. No doubt about it.
There's no questions.
Guaranteed W, baby.
I guarantee like 100 yards on the ground and 5 touchdowns.
After seeing them play this weekend, we all realized that East is just going to take an loss to us this year or nothing. We're going to come at them with intensity. And they just don't know what they're coming into, and we're going to kill them.
All right, well, the bragging rights are up for grabs, guys. I hope you guys come out with a W.
Last Friday, while temperatures were dropping everywhere else in Cherry Hill, things were just beginning to heat up in the West Auditorium when the 1998 Mr. West pageant kicked off. 10 contestants took the stage and wowed the audience with a spectacular show of talent. The competitors were scored on school activities, casual wear, swimwear, formal wear, talent, audience vote, and a final question for the 5 finalists. This year's show boasted a variety of talents, from the traditional band performance to a display of breathtaking bicycle stunts, courtesy of Mr. Persuasion, Dave Young. As the show reached the climactic finale, Senior Jeremy Levy, a.k.a. Mr. Adventure, clinched the coveted title of Mr. West.
I mean, it feels great to be Mr. West. This is my 3rd time doing Mr. West, so I actually thought I should have won just out of sheer pity.
Lee Mikowski was able to snag a more formal interview with Jeremy after his win.
That you've been Mr. West for a few days. Has anybody been treating you any differently than they normally do?
Not incredibly differently. I've gotten a lot of "Hi, Mr. West" down the hallway, but I'm not getting any special treatment by far. Even though I've tried a lot, I'm still late to class, and they make me late.
So, what made you think of using Mr. Adventure as your theme?
I I really don't know. It just, I mean, it comes at one point in the beginning of the year, I start brainstorming what I might want to do for Mr. West. And I knew for sure I wanted to sing Born to be Wild. It's a song I knew would get the audience into it, and I tried to think of possible themes, and I just thought of Mr. Adventure, Wild Adventure, and it fit.
Yeah. Well, you told me this is your third year trying out for the competition. What did you think that was going to make this year different?
I think the biggest thing that was different about this year is the fact that it's the first time in 15 years that it's not been run by Miss McMenamin, who started it 15 years ago. So there was a lot of feeling our way through, because Mr. Pinzer was doing it for the first time, so we were all kind of learning together. I'd say that's the biggest thing. There was a lot more support this year, too. It was a sold-out crowd, and there was a chance to look out and see every single row filled.
Well, what did you think was the high point of the evening for you?
High point of the evening. I'd say that was getting my talent over with. As soon as the last strum on the guitar was done, I was pretty happy. I knew I'd gotten it out of the way.
Okay, well, thanks for meeting with me. Congratulations.
The show's success can also be credited to the hostesses Senior Stephanie Zibikowski and Junior Lindsay Kellner, and the witty banter of announcers Matt O'Dowd and Dan Brown. Thanks to everyone who made this year's pageant possible.
I'm Will Roddenberry at the West Report, and I'm here to gather opinions on the East-West football game. What's your name?
My name is Matt Todd.
And who do you think's going to win the East-West game?
I think West is going to win because they rock the house. West is number one, yo. Word is bond, yo. West is number one.
Thank you. What's your name?
Steve Stott.
Who do you think's going to win the East-West game?
I think Blue Clark's going to plow over all the East players, and West is going to win. West is number one.
Shut up. Thank you. And what's your name?
Jerry Proa.
Who do you think's going to win the East-West game?
West all the way, baby. Forever, man.
What's your name?
Chris Hubler.
Who do you think's going to win the East-West game?
I think West is going to win because West kicks butt.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Boris.
Who do you think's going to win the East-West game?
I think it's going to be a close game, but West is going to come out number one.
Okay, the favorite is definitely West.
Last week, with the pep rally, the homecoming queen, the homecoming dance, and the football game, West had a really busy and big week. Wednesday, the homecoming rally was held in the Jones Gym from 1:45 till 2:30 p.m. Students and faculty were all full of spirit as the West Lions football team was introduced at the rally. When team captains Jeremiah Mignano, Anthony Bracco, Greg Barker, and Chris Estelo gave their homecoming pep talks, all classes were eagerly awaiting a victory at the Thanksgiving game the next day.
On Monday, the field of candidates was narrowed down to 5. The nominees were Nicole Conti, Chrissy Lamond, Maureen Solomon, Tiffany Adams, and Stephanie Zibikowski. Congratulations to our new homecoming queen, Chrissy Lamond.
Thoroughly enjoyed sitting on the comfortable throne during the rest of the pep rally. We will now take you to an interview done with the 1998-1999 homecoming queen, Christina Lamond.
Hi, I'm Samara Show, and joining us is Chrissy Lamond, the new homecoming queen for Cherry Hill West. Hi, Chrissy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, Chrissy, I've heard that you've come from a long line of homecoming queens. Your mother was a homecoming queen, and 2 years ago, Katie Lamond was a homecoming queen. That's your sister. Was there any pressure?
No, not at all. I mean, being homecoming queen is not one of our goals in life or anything. But I was very excited when Katie got it, and me becoming homecoming queen was just a plus. I think it made my mom really proud because she was homecoming queen, one of her daughters.
That brings up an interesting subject. When you were announced homecoming queen, if we have footage of that, you just, oh my God, me? Like, you just didn't even, did you not hear them call your name, or were you surprised? Or?
I honestly didn't think I was going to get it because the other 4 girls in the court were all really good friends with me and all my other friends, like one of which, Stephanie Zibikowski, being my best friend, you know? So I was really thinking that one of the other girls was going to get it, you know.
Was that hard running against your friends?
No, a lot of people asked us that, like, you know, but it really wasn't. It just made it much more fun and something you could share with the other person, you know.
Now, your
escort Bill, how are you friends with how you're friends with him? How did you come across choosing him?
Bill and I are old friends. We've been really good friends for a while. I could basically call him my brother almost, you know. He's always at my house. He lives right down the street from me, so we're always hanging out. And I know I'd be really comfortable with him, and he would make me less nervous.
You look good together, you two, walking down the aisle. Good height difference. Hard, because you're tall. How tall are you?
5'8".
Hard. And also, now that you're homecoming queen, has anything changed?
No, not at all. Same old Chrissy, going through the hallways.
Anybody treat you different, bother you?
Not really, no. I get, every once in a while, somebody cracks a joke about it, but nothing.
And what are your plans for the future?
I want to go into graphic design, hopefully go to RIT or Drexel, because both have very good programs in that field. So hopefully I can get some kind of scholarships and things.
And congratulations. I was rooting for you too. I was rooting for you. And hopefully now it's your sister next, your younger sister. It's her turn.
Poor girl.
Thank you, and back to the studio.
The pep rally was not over with, though. The first ever pie-eating chug contest was held afterwards. The contestants had to scarf down pies with their hands tied behind their backs. You could not see the contestants' faces because they were covered with gross-looking remnants of pies. Then the next person had to chug down huge bottles of lemonade as quick as they possibly could without choking and spitting the lemonade out. The seniors successfully came out in first place. The sophomores just finishing in second, the juniors close in third place, and the freshmen with a humiliating defeat coming in fourth place. That same night, the homecoming dance was held in the Jones Gym. Here's reporter Matt O'Dowd with the story.
Well, we had the big homecoming game and a massive Thanksgiving feast all tucked into one luxurious 4-day weekend. And what better way to celebrate the free time and festivities than to engage in the most ridiculously enjoyable of all human social functions, dancing. Last Wednesday night, the Cherry Hill Cafeteria was temporarily transformed into a throbbing dance club as the traditional homecoming dance was resurrected after a hibernation of many years. Although the fate of the event was questioned by organizers, students turned out in droves to show their support, pushing the attendance way past the 300 mark with all grade levels represented. Deli cafeteria patrons hardly recognized their familiar dining area. Filtered fluorescent lights cast a dim purple glow over the ideally smooth dance floor, and appropriately attired revelers densely packed themselves in front of the rather large speakers. The surprisingly large number of West alumni in attendance generally frowned on the party for its lack of alcohol, but a good time was had by all, including me. Special thanks goes out to Tony Lamont and everyone else who helped bring back the dance this year.
And now here's Matt Ryder with the big football story on Thanksgiving.
The big and only news in sports this week is the Lions' victory over crosstown rival Cherry Hill East 21-7 in Thanksgiving Day's homecoming game. For the first time since 1992, the Cherry Hill West Lions football team defeated Cherry Hill East 21-7. East still leads the series 26-4. Senior Kenny Pitter was by far the most valuable player for the Lions. Kenny had 8 rushes for 193 yards and 3 touchdowns, leading the way for the Lions. He ran all over East defense. For Kenny's outstanding performance, he was named the Inquirer's Athlete of the Week this week. Quarterback Albert Behringer kept the offense going with solid and steady play. On the defensive side of the ball, Thomas Johnson provided a key interception that stopped an East scoring drive late in the game. Seniors Anthony Bracco and Chris Eslo kept constant pressure on East quarterback as well. The Lions' intensity stayed strong throughout the game as they went on to victory. After the game, the Cherry Hill West Lions football team was awarded the Al DeBart Trophy for winning the Thanksgiving game against Cherry Hill East. Now back to the West Report.
Following the victory at the Thanksgiving game, I had a chance to speak with some spectators who had watched the game. Here's what they had to say.
Some spectators from the Cherry Hill High School West and East football game. Tell me, guys, how was the game?
It was great game.
Westside football rules!
It was great. It was really exciting, and the fans showed their support for their team today.
I used to go to CCD with Miles Tamburino, and he really got beat up out there today.
Yeah, I was happy to see that. Happy to see that.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I mean,
Westside football rules!
All right, well, did you guys have any favorite plays in particular that happened today, like fumbles or anything?
well, actually, my favorite play was the East play. Where it was a busted play, and they lateraled back, and they ran it about 60 yards for a touchdown.
Westside football rules!
I'm here with Rachel Berver, who created the musical program at Kilmer. How many years have you been playing the musical instrument?
I've been playing clarinet for 9 years and saxophone for 5.
What are the instruments that you play?
Clarinet and saxophone.
Could you tell us a little bit about the musical program at Kilmer?
Well, a few months ago, I started setting this up, and basically, talented high school musicians are going to go in and give lessons to the 4th, 5th, and 6th graders who are taking lessons at Kilmer. It's going to be like a 45-minute lesson once a week with groups of 2 or 3 students.
Now, how did you begin volunteering? When was the first time that you really got interested in?
Probably sometime during our freshman year. I have an older brother who has Down syndrome, and he took horseback riding lessons at this place, and when I got old enough to volunteer, that's the first place I went and helped with the horses and stuff.
Work has begun on the annual FOP holiday party after school in the cafeteria. Reporter Garrett Miller has the story.
Hi, we're standing here in the cafeteria with 3 members of FOP, Rita, Kim, and Tressa. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, thanks.
So what are you guys drawing here?
We're drawing a snowman.
It looks very nice. Why did you guys get involved with FOP?
Well, last year we all did it, and I think they did it the year before. We had lots of fun, and we had a good time.
Really? Do you think just anybody should get involved with FOP?
Yeah, it's a really good experience.
We're here with Alyssa Krutoff and Dave Henderson, 2 of the chair people of the FOP holiday party. How you doing?
Good.
All right. What is the FOP holiday party?
For the Fraternal Order of Police, it's a holiday party designed for mentally disabled children and adults. Basically what we do is we bring them all to the hotel, to the Hilton, and we show them a good time. We have Santa Claus, they can come sit on Santa's lap. We bring them presents, and it's just a fun day for everybody, us and them. It's a great time.
Sounds great.
This past Tuesday, report cards for the first marking period were distributed. While some students can take pride in their academic achievements, others are not so fortunate.
That's your report card, Matt.
few days ago, West Supermarket had its grand reopening. Reporter Sean Taylor asked customers if they could tell the changes made.
There have been some temporary changes here at West, in Shop West, as I might add. But we're going to go around and ask a few of the students if they've noticed something. Follow me. Excuse me, what's your name?
Oh, hi, I'm Quentin DuPont. How you doing?
Good. Have you noticed any changes here at Shop West?
Yes, I have. I've noticed put a bank back there.
Jeff, have you noticed anything new here at the school store at West?
Well, there's a bunch of snowflakes and things on the ceiling. So I guess they're decorating for the holiday season or something like that.
Have you noticed anything with new food, new products, anything that's changed since the beginning of the year?
I think they've lowered their prices a little bit, and they seem to have more on the shelves. So I guess that's a big improvement.
Noticed any changes here at Shop West? They have a lot more selection than they used to, and I guess they should lower the prices a little. The changes here at Shop West have been they've added a new bank and travel agency this way, and back over here they've added more dairy products to their selection, back in the dairy fridge. Thank you for your time, and now back to the West Report.
What is the Renaissance? Reporter Sean Rainey talked to some members of the Renaissance along with Mr. Shin to find out.
Hi, we're down here in E-Wing, the room of the Renaissance program. Excuse me, can you tell me your name?
Betsy LaBeouf.
And can you tell me what your responsibility is in the Renaissance?
Well, right now I am looking stamps for an invitation for a party.
Excuse me, what is your name?
My name is Poongju Kim.
And what is your job here in the Renaissance?
We're making the chocolates for selling the chocolates at $1 for everyone.
Excuse me, what is your name?
Larry Zoll.
And what is your job?
I'm helping bag the chocolates, and we were making promotional signs for the upcoming pep rally.
What is your name?
Oh, hold on. I'm Meg Kelly. I'm the publicity manager for Renaissance, and we're just getting ready for a lot of this stuff, like the breakfast, the stars, what we're doing, and what else are we doing? Oh yeah, the pep rally. It's gonna be fun. Everyone go.
I'm here with Mrs. Shin, the faculty advisor of the Renaissance. Welcome, Mrs. Shin.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Now, what gave you the idea of starting this wonderful program?
Last year I was on the site management team in the high school here, and it was presented at one of our meetings. It was really interesting, and a group of us went to Highland High School, where it's being implemented.
Renaissance is a new school organization which awards students with good grades and no disciplinary problems. This past Tuesday, there was a breakfast for juniors and seniors, and on Wednesday, a breakfast was held for sophomores and freshmen. Emily Lampa had a chance to speak with Mr. Lorenzetti and some of the students about the breakfast.
How do you think the program's going?
So far, I think it's going very well. Of course, we're just getting started. Renaissance is new at West, although as a program in high schools across the country, it is not new.
What's your name?
Joshua Gilper,
And what grade are you in?
12th grade.
Okay, so you've been invited to Renaissance. What does that mean to you?
Okay, well, although Renaissance aims to reward students for their good deeds and actions, I believe that we shouldn't be rewarded on the basis of instant gratification, but rather we should be rewarded on our own merits. Come time when a senior has to apply for college, they should be able to get in on their own, merits. But in order to reward them with gifts, I just think we're going way off track. Students should just, by nature, be good, and
should be in the right moral.
Yes, and the fact that we have to bribe them to be good is just, I don't know, it just seems all awkward to me, and I just wish we wouldn't have to resort to this in order to get our students to be good. Just tell them, look, your future is in your hands, and if you act good, then you have a good future, hopefully. So
That's a very good point. Thank you. So if you want to answer this question? Okay, your name?
Rachel Collins.
Khalid Schwartz. Okay, what grades are you in?
I'm a senior. And I'm a senior also.
Okay, so you were invited to Renaissance, so how does that make you feel? Do you have any, how does that affect you?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I was happy I get to have breakfast. I didn't even know what it was for. I got my invitation. I was like, oh, I'm in this? Once I found out, I was honored, but, I just do my thing here, nothing special. I just think you're supposed to behave, and I was happy to be here. It's not something it's not something I would work like, oh, I have to be so good so I can be in Renaissance. Like, it's not something I would really work for.
So you do it for yourself, Jenna?
Just for myself and, yeah, for my family. And, you know.
All right, thank you. Okay, we're with Student of the Week, Greg Bark, who has just won an award for Student of the Week. How does this make you feel?
I have no clue. Why me? All right. Yeah, it's great. Thanks, Renaissance. It's a great program, helps support the program, that type of thing.
Here, with the first of what we hope will be an ongoing series about students and their cars, is Lindsay Kellner.
Sorry. This is a Mercury Marquis, 1985.
Okay. And, was this car handed down to you, or did you have to pay for it by yourself?
My dad bought this baby for me.
That's nice. Do you have any nicknames for your car?
Yeah, it's called the Marquis, because it's, you know, it can travel through any neighborhood, and we don't get our hubcaps stolen.
Oh, okay. And, how long did it take you to get your parking spot here at West?
Well, see, the trick to that was to run down there as soon as they started offering them. So I had to shove a lot of people out of the way, but I got in there first. So I chose number 89, which is right here in the middle of the lovely Jones Gym parking lot.
Most about your car?
Well, I'm going to let Sam answer this one. Sam, what do you like most about the car?
Well, see that window over there? Most cars have windows that roll down. Well, this one, it's broken. No window. That's my favorite part about the car.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. I'm standing here with senior Jeremiah Nano. I'm just going to ask him a couple questions. What kind of car is it?
That's a 95 Buick LeSabre.
Okay, and did you pay for this car yourself, or was it handed down to you?
Actually, it's my parents' car. My car is in the shop right now. It's a Ford Bronco.
Okay, and what are your favorite things about this car?
Well, this car has a lot of space, and it's luxurious, and it's a nice, smooth ride.
Okay, and do you have any nicknames for this car?
No, but the Bronco is called the Stallion Express.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
I'm standing here with senior Amanda Sargent. I'm going to ask her a couple questions. What kind of car is this?
It's an 88 Oldsmobile.
Okay, and did you get this car yourself, or was it handed down to you?
No, my parents bought it for me.
Okay, do you have any special nicknames for this car?
Yeah, Stephanie Zibikowski named it Bullet.
Bullet?
Yeah.
For what reason?
I don't know, she just liked the name.
Oh, okay, and what's your favorite part about your car?
I really don't have a favorite part. I just like it.
Okay, and how long did it take you to get a parking spot here at West?
I put the permit in when they asked for it, and I guess I got it within a week or two.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
On December 8th at 8 o'clock p.m., West's Musically Inclined gathered together to present the Winter Instrumental Concert. Led by instrumental instructor Jules Heron, Symphonic Band played first. The first piece, Symphonic Overture, was written by Charles Carter, and second, The King Across the Water by Bruce Fraser. Following the Symphonic Band was Crystals for Wind Ensemble played by the Wind Ensemble, written by Thomas Duffy, which includes Dark Ice, Underwater Rubies, Cyanide, and Monolith. Their second piece, Putza, by Jean van der Roos, included Allegro Molto and Mercato. The string orchestra, led by Bridget Kazinskis, played Suite in D, Gavotte 1 and 2, by Johann Sebastian Bach. Next was Serenade in G Major, K 525, Allegro, by Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Themes from Braveheart was their last piece, written by James Horner. The full orchestra was the last to play their first piece, Symphony No. 5, Andante con moto Allegro vivace, by Mendelssohn, and their second and last piece, Symphony No. 4, Allegro giocoso, was by Brahms. In between each group, the Strolling Strings, a musical ensemble led by Bridget Kazinskis, played excerpts from pieces from around the world. Commentary for the Strolling Strings was done by yours truly, Emily Lampa.
The Food Drive is an annual activity for West in which students and teachers donate money and food to provide for the less fortunate. Here are Jeff Hearn and Sean Rainey with a special report.
What do you think about the food drive?
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea. It's good to help people in time of need.
Greg, what do you think about the food drive?
I think it was a great, big, giant success this year. I'm so happy that everything worked out well.
It's beautiful. Look at all this food in here. Look at the camera. Put the food.
On December 15th, members of the Spanish and Italian clubs visited the Mi Casita Daycare Center in Camden. Mi Casita is a Spanish phrase meaning my little house. To two small children, however, it means so much more. Why? Because amongst the students here at Cherry Hill West, there exist some very special people with hearts that are anything but little. One of these rare examples of human compassion is our own Emily Lampa, who has contributed to our newscast with the following report.
That we put this all together.
Do you happen to know how many kids are going to be here today?
There's 135. Last year there was only 100, and the years before that there were less. And this year there's toddlers also.
Are there kids who get special recognition?
Yeah. There's 6 kids. We asked for the most needy. There's 6. We get 2 adopted by the Italian Club, 2 adopted by Senior Cologne, and then we adopted 2 of our own. We get them fully clothed with shoes, hat, everything, and we give them special toys along with stuffed animals.
All right, thank you. The sought-after interview this season is Santa Claus. Well, see, you're giving everyone presents this season. Is there anything you'd like for Christmas this year?
Nope, just make all the little kids happy.
Oh, that's great. Doesn't that just make you all Christmas season-ish? Well, Santa, are you excited to see the little kids today?
Yes, I am, ma'am.
Ma'am. Well, thank you for having our short little interview. We'll see you with all the little kids later.
On Monday, December 21st, the students of Cherry Hill West volunteered for the annual FOP party held at the Hilton Hotel in Cherry Hill. This party is held every year for disabled children. Some of the entertainment at the party included Cherry Hill East, Magical Bells, Mime Company, as well as students dressed up in festive costumes. Each child received a gift, provided by the student volunteers at West and East. Also, for an added bonus, each child got to greet the guests of honor, Santa Claus. Thank you to all that helped make this possible.
On Monday the 11th, West Choral Music students serenaded second period classes in the auditorium. Those groups that performed were the Chamber Singers, Concert Choir, Fermata, Men of Note, and West Singers, who received prestigious honor of being 1 out of 3 groups in the nation selected to perform in Chicago for the ACDA, American Choral Directors Association, National Convention. The combined choirs concluded the presentation with an exuberant contrast to Joyful Joyful from Beethoven and Joyful Joyful from the movie soundtrack of Sister Act. Congratulations to the entire choral music program for their participation in the ACDA convention and a wonderful performance second period. What's white, cold, and tons of fun? Not the Vanilla Ice CD. Snow.
This is Emily Lampa for Channel 18 West Report, outside of school on a canceled, snow day where we get to leave early. This is the Senior Hill parking lot where we see little kids snow sledding with their dad. And next to us is a bunch of girls just done having a snowball fight. That's Jody Yellow. I know your name. What's your name, miss? Lauren Clapper. Patricia, last name? Terenza, and Talia Aiello, obviously her little sister. And you guys are having fun, huh? Glad that you got out of school early? Yeah, that's the common answer to these days. For this, Cable 18, you've never witnessed anything so spectacular in your life. Hold on to your pants.
Hello, this is Matt
Dowd hailing from above another spectacular tryout for another spectacular event here at Cherry Hill West. That's right, the tryouts for the 1999 Talent Show. This is an opportunity for West students to showcase their often hidden talents, and everyone loves the opportunity to get to see their friends performing on the stage. We're here with local Cherry Hill West band extraordinaire, The Munchies. So, you guys looking forward to the talent show this year?
Yeah, but I mean, at least we had a good time just trying out. All right, thanks.
I'm right here with the two energetic frontmen of the band Element 71. Now, Element 71 played an original piece for their talent show audition. Now, guys, how was it putting that together?
Well, I wrote the main riffs and stuff, and we all come in and like rearranged it together, and Gaudio added some stuff too. So it's like a pretty collective process.
Nick Gaudio, anything to add?
Yeah, well, Aaron would just bring a riff to practice, a new riff, and we'd show it to Nick Hulis and myself, and we'd pretty much, with Aaron, arrange it together into a piece and add in a few fills here and there.
Here with Cherry Hill West student Alex Cardos, who I understand is only a spectator here at the tryouts. Now, Alex, why come to the talent show tryouts when you're not trying out for an act?
Well, Matt, I'm actually kind of in an act, but I really didn't come for that purpose because I could have been in the act later. I really came because I know our school has a lot of talent, and I like to see the behind-the-scenes things, you know. I'm going to go to the actual show, you know, support theater workshop, but I like to see them in the beginning stages.
Levy, always an entertaining interview. So, Jeremy, what do you know about the talent show?
I'm in an ensemble. There are a lot of people in my act, and we're doing a song originally done by Bob Dylan, To Make You Feel My Love. That's it.
Which of the categories does that fall under?
You know, it's very confusing because I'm singing, but there's a little bit of dance in it, but it's kind of a band. But they don't fit in any of those acts, so it's in variety. It's like the wasteland of all other acts, is variety.
Well, I'm here to close out my talent show tryout reports in front of the stars at West, appropriately, since we've been seeing a lot of them today on the stage. Well, the talent show tryouts are always an entertaining show. While they lack some of the professionality of the show itself, it makes up for it in that down-home, personable charm.
After Jeremy Levy was crowned Mr. West, he strutted the halls in style. But how's he getting to school? Here's Lindsay Kellner with the Levy-mobile.
What kind of car is this that you have right here?
This is a 1985 Subaru GL.
Okay, and did you pay for this car yourself, or was it handed down to you?
I paid for this car myself. It was a very, very expensive car. It cost me about $900.
Really? Wow, that's really awesome. Do you have any special nicknames for your car?
People call my car the Millennium Falcon because it looks incredibly like a spaceship. It's weird like that because it's from the 80s when it was cool to make your car look like a spaceship, so people call my car the Falcon.
Okay.
This is Mr. Ugly.
He's cute.
I got him in the machine at the Diamond Diner. He's the ugliest stuffed animal I've ever seen. So Tony Lamont and I affectionately named him Mr. Ugly, and we tattooed it on his back. Mr. Ugly, right here.
What's this right here?
We put demonic eyebrows on him. And the guy's got pink sequins, so I feel bad for him, but we made him look a little bit cooler. And he's my car's mascot, Mr. Ugly.
On Wednesday, January 20th, Mr. Sleeth's public speaking class took a short field trip to Vitarelli's restaurant. The class was treated to a buffet-style lunch, then gave after-dinner speeches to the class, parents in attendance, and Assistant Principal Mrs. McLeister. This field trip was one of the delicious benefits of taking the public speaking class.
Most seniors can't wait to turn 18 and claim some of the many new freedoms that come along with being a legal adult. But often one important privilege is overlooked, the right to vote. A senior mini-meeting was called to address this issue. Along with other senior responsibilities, Mrs. Midadiri discussed the importance of being politically involved and exercising the constitutionally protected right to vote. As the class of '99 headed out the door, I grabbed a few laggards to assess their patriotism.
This is Matt O'Dowd right here after the senior voting assembly with Bill McMonnies and Tony Lamont. Bill and Tony, are you planning on going out to vote when you when you hit that 18th birthday?
I'm already 18, and when I got my license, I was 18 and I registered to vote that day. So yeah, I'm pretty excited.
And why do you believe voting is important?
Because it's like the only right I have, and I might as well
rock the vote.
I might as well voice it in order to get what I want, you know. So that's why voting's important to me.
I think it's kind of ridiculous because a lot of these kids can't even like make a lunch for themselves, and they turn 18 and they give them the slogan "Rock the vote," just they'll go out and sign their name and push the button when they don't know what they're actually voting for. I think they should educate the kids more on what they're voting about. Even I don't know what the next election is for. So there you go.
Well,
I'm hardcore politics.
I'm more positive, and I try my best to educate myself as I can. So, you know, I'm ripped to vote. You know, I went out, got the information. You know, it's a personal responsibility. You know, so if you care about it, you gotta, you know, take care of yourself. Go out and vote. You know.
All right, well, thanks very much, and I'll see you at the polls.
Sophomore Adam Melton. Adam, what do you think about the new lion on top of the roof on West?
There's a lion on the roof?
Yeah, you haven't seen it?
No.
No? Well, you want to go take a look at it? It's right on the roof outside. Okay, come on. Come on, Matt. Go. So, what do you think about the lion?
I think it looks pretty good. Wasn't there a clock there before?
Yeah, there was a clock up there before. What do you like better? Do you like the lion or the clock?
I think the lion looks pretty good up there.
Oh, yeah? Why do you think that?
It just adds a lot of spirit to the school and covers up that blank brick wall.
Okay, hi. I'm here with Junior Bernadette D. Simoon. So, Bernadette, what do you think about the new lion here at West?
Lion. What are you talking about? Outside? Inside?
All right, well, there it is.
Oh, it's great. West Pride from the inside out.
Yeah, what do you think about it? Did you know that there was a clock up there before?
I knew there was a clock. I didn't know about this new lion, so this is all new.
Yeah, what do you think about it?
Oh, it's really pretty, really pretty. I like the colors.
Yeah.
And stuff.
It's nice. Here with sophomore Danielle Sipple, and we're talking about the newly added lion on Cherry Hill West. Did you know that there was a newly added lion up on the roof of Cherry Hill West?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Oh, really? So did you know that there was a clock up there before?
Yeah, I noticed that too last year.
Okay, so what do you like better, the lion or the clock?
I prefer the lion because it adds much more personal touch to Cherry Hill West, unlike the unfunctioning clock.
Hope, you who entered Cherry Hill West on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday? That's right, the midterms are here. A magical time to discover how many formulas you have forgotten while squinting for hours at multiple choice bubbles. It's good to be prepared because if you botch the midterms, it's like your GPA gets hit by a truck.
Big news this week is girls basketball captain senior Sanaya Willis scored her 1,000th varsity point on Tuesday, January 19th against Highland High School. It came in the second quarter off a rebound which she put back in the net. She is the 6th Lady Lion to reach the 1,000 mark. I had a chance to talk to Sanaya about her season and her accomplishment. I'm here with girls captain Sanaya Willis, who just scored her 1,000th varsity career point. How you doing today, Sanaya? First off, I'd like to say congratulations on scoring the 1,000th point. What does it mean to you to score that point?
It means a lot to me because, you know, my freshman year, I really didn't have, like, the idea that I would score 1,000 my senior year, so it's a big achievement, so.
Yeah, and how is the team doing this year? I know you guys won a lot of games this year. How's the team doing this year?
Well, we're doing okay. We're 10-3 now. We won 10 straight games, and so we're going to try to keep it up, and hopefully we'll do well in the playoffs. So.
The girls' team is top ranked in the American League with American Division, with 23 wins and 5 losses. They beat crosstown rival East in 4 straight games and took their last match against Pennsauken in 4 straight games. Their next match is against East on February 1st, which is on a Monday. Stats of the American Division: the high average third, Chrissy Grow with 179.4, followed by Dorena Genzana with 178, then Emily Lampa, 167. High series, first Dorian Genzana, 611, Chrissy Grow, 581, Emily Lampa, 563. High game, Dorian Ginzano with 235 and Chrissy Grow, 223.
In boys swimming this past week, they beat Haddon Heights 116-72. The team was led by Andrew Patrizi, a freshman who once again dominated in the 200 IM. With higher education stealing some of West Finers swimmers, this year's boys swim team is predicted to have a grim season ahead of them, filled with plentiful defeats and futile struggles. But contrary to the Courier Post Sports section, the Aquatic Lions turned out to be the sleeper hit of winter, plowing through the rankings with an unbeatable combination of motivation, fresh talent, and spirited immaturity. Reporter and swimmer Matt Burnett documented a recent triumph of these unsung heroes to give us a taste of a day in the life of a West male swimmer.
Here with West male swim team captains Matt McElroy and Brad Flynn. How you fellas doing today?
Not bad, not bad. We just beat Camden Catholic pretty handily.
That's good. All right, so come off with a win today. This is what, the 8th meet of the season?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, how's the season prior to this been so far?
Well, started off pretty good. Won our first 4 meets, and then we kind of went through a rough stretch where we swam some really good teams, and we dropped a couple. But hopefully tonight we'll get it back on the street. You know, I think we've got some real good things going for this team.
But my final question is, why swimming? Why choose a sport where you put yourself in a potentially embarrassing situation by wearing a uniform that is only this?
Well, I mean, for me, there's nothing to be embarrassed about.
After a stunning victory over Camden Catholic swim team, Cherry Hill West guys take the age-old traditional pilgrimage to the local Taco Bell, where we eat ourselves senseless to celebrate our victory. And so the night comes to an end as the hard-working performers of the male swim team gain back all those calories they had just burnt off hours ago at the swimming pool with the hearty food here at Taco Bell. Delicious, nutritious, Yo Quiero Taco Bell. I'm Matt Burnett, and now back to the West Report.
On February 22nd, Mrs. Ryan and Mr. Bova's humanities class participated in a slightly different sort of learning experience. In order to further understand the religious and cultural beliefs of Confucianism and Taoism, the students put on a mock talk show in which certain students portrayed the likenesses of Confucius, played by Jana Cram, Laozi, by Julia Wiersky, Michael Turley, a member of a modern Taoist group, played by Chrissy Lamond, and a member of the modern Confucianistic religion, Aaron Mizrahi. The show was solely run by the students with a student host, yours truly, and the rest of the class posing the questions for the panel to answer. The students discussed current events and sensitive issues such as capital punishment and the Clinton scandal and America's image to the foreign nations.
On Friday, February 5th at 7:30 in the West Auditorium, the annual talent show was held. Students showcased their skills in front of a sold-out audience. There was only one winner in each of the 4 categories. In the vocal category, Adam Halpin and Bernadette DeSimone sang Last Night of the World from Miss Saigon. In the dance category, Garrett Miller and Sarah Tulea did a tap dance. In the band category, Lauren Clapper's band performed Hands by Jewel. And in the variety category, John Cohen and Alex Cardos rapped Staying Alive by Wyclef Jean. Winners received $25 gift certificates to Tower Records. Congratulations to all the winners.
Have you noticed the doors down in G-Wing have been painted? My co-anchor and I went down to take a look.
I'm here with Junior Mike Solano. How's it going, Mike?
Pretty good, how about you?
Fine, thank you. Have you noticed the purple doors here at West?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think it was a bad idea. I think they should paint the school instead of the doors. Because the school was like 5 different colors anyway. It was the ugliest school in that Cherry Hill town.
I'm here with...
Tiffany Adams.
Have you noticed the purple doors here at West?
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Not really. I don't like the color of them. Kind of dumb.
Sharice Johnson.
Have you noticed these doors at West?
Very much so.
I like them. It goes with our school colors, purple and white, I believe, right? It's very nice.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
This week in sports, I have some big news. The wrestling team, number 15 now in South Jersey, squared off against their conference championship on Friday against number 3 Camden Catholic, a great wrestling team, have a reputation of beating everyone. They did beat West, beat them 51-24. Big wins for West were freshman Troy Hood and the Cunningham brothers, Sean Cunningham and Ryan Cunningham, had the only 3 wins in that meet. Then on Saturday, number 15 West beat Palmyra 56-21. Big pins came from junior Troy Kaplan, also junior Scott Reddy, and in the heavyweight weight class, senior Matt Dilba. Sean Cunningham had to sit this one out because of he had too many matches going into the conference championship, so he had to sit this one out. And his brother got his first loss, but he's ranked going into the conference championships in a couple weeks, so I'll be following him. With the winners of the Scotch Doubles tournament, Coach Krantz here with some of the players. Why don't you tell me what the Scotch tournament is all about, Joe?
All right, well, this is the 15th annual Scotch Doubles tournament. We host it almost every year, and we did well this year. We came in second.
Well, our team did. It consists of a boy and girl team playing for individual games. Joe and I placed second in individual games, and Chris and John placed first.
Well, congratulations, John. Chrissy, why don't you tell me, how long have you guys been bowling?
I've bowled for about 10 years now.
Most of my life.
That's great. And how's the season been going, Coach Krantz?
Excellent. The girls are in first place as we approach the last 2 weeks. Matter of fact, we have an important match today for the girls. Their opponents are 2 games out of first, so we can't wait to meet that team. And the boys are in second place, and at the end of this week or next, they could be in first. So we're vying for the top slots in the Olympic Conference.
On February 10th and 11th, representatives from Herb Jones were in West to give sophomores, juniors, and seniors a chance to buy class rings. The rings, which were sold in the cafeteria, come in a wide variety of styles, metals, and quality. On Wednesday the 10th, Parents' Night was held, where students and their parents were able to view their selections and talk to representatives.
On Wednesday, February 3rd, the annual DECA Fashion Show took place in the West Auditorium. Here, students had a chance to take a sneak peek at the hottest fashions for the junior and senior proms. The junior prom will be held on Saturday, April 17th, and the senior prom will be held on Thursday, June 3rd.
Matt, I heard a group of kids took a trip to Canada. What was that all about?
Well, actually, on Thursday, February 11th, 32 of West's French students embarked upon an educational expedition to Canada, our friendly neighbor to the north. While most Americans know Canada only for its hockey, these students immersed themselves in the rich culture of the Canadians during their 4-day stay in the city of Quebec. The group toured the historic sites of Old Quebec, got a peek at a Canadian military base, and went skiing, all while continuing to further enhance their French-speaking skills. After the party returned from their adventures on February 15th, this past Monday, all of the students boasted profusely how the trip was c'est magnifique.
That was pretty interesting, eh?
Kevin, you really can't bash the Canadians. You know they could just come down and invade America at any time.
On Wednesday, February 10th, report cards were handed out in homeroom. Say, I wonder how my brother did. He hadn't beaten me up at home yet, so I wonder if he found out.
Matt, we're reading homeroom today. They gave out report cards. I got yours for you. I didn't look at it, but I don't think it's so bad. It might be an improvement this time.
No, if things aren't any better this time, it's the end of the world.
Matt, let's not take things so drastically, you know.
It's time.
Hey, no, Matt!
This won't solve anything.
You
This is
can't
the
try
last
to
thing
stop
we want.
me.
This is the last. No.
No, this has to be done now.
On Thursday, February 19th, in the auditorium, a dress rehearsal was held for Westingers. From 8:30 to 9 o'clock, this elite group sang their hearts out in front of families and friends. Westinger was chosen as one of 3 out of more than 200 groups to perform in Chicago in front of 5,000 American choral directors. When asked if this event is a competition, Westinger's conductor, Mrs. Bass, replied, "They've already won the competition." The group of 55 students left today, February 24th, at 2:30 and will return on the 28th. I was able to catch up with Mrs. Bass and a few of the singers on their thoughts about the trip. I'm here with seniors Jeremy Levy, Kelly Cheka, and Stephanie Zibikowski. Now, guys, what did you have to do to be able to go to Chicago on this trip?
Well, first of all, you have to be in Westingers, and Westingers was chosen from a lot of choirs. How many choirs?
Like a lot, like 300.
300.
Like-
Otherwise, Miss Bass had to send in tapes from the past 3 Westingers for
3
the past
years.
3 years to get us in.
Okay, are you guys nervous about the trip at all? Are you used to this, or?
I'm pretty nervous.
I'm nervous about the flying part.
I'm nervous about everything. I've never really performed in a place that big.
Something that important.
Have you guys you've never been to Chicago before, have any of you? No? Mrs. Bass, what is the purpose of the Westingers going to Chicago?
Well, basically, we were selected as one of 28 performing groups for the National American Choral Directors Association Convention. And there were 269 tapes submitted, applications, and we were one of the 28 groups selected from all over the country, and in fact, internationally as well.
Okay, so how long will you guys be staying there?
We're leaving on Wednesday of next week, the 23rd, and we're going to be back on Sunday night, so 4 days.
This week's top stories are the crosstown matchup between Cherry Hill East and Cherry Hill West boys and girls basketball games. To the boys first, the Cougars came into last Tuesday's matchup 17-2, and with a chance on going very far in the postseason. The Lions only have a few wins this season and having a rebuilding year. East record meant nothing to West as they fought very hard throughout the entire game. In the first half, the boys from East and West changed leads many times. East was only up by 1 point going into halftime, setting the stage for a very good second half. In the third quarter, West was up for the first part, but East had some key scoring by Marcus Bullock. In the fourth quarter, West was hanging on, but with some bad fouls, they lost the lead and fell short in the game 48-40. The Cougars have since lost 2 games and are now 18-4, and West only has 5 wins. Key players for West were Trey Gardner with 22 points. West also played Edgewood last week and won 42-37. To the girls' game, West is having a great year with leadership by Sanaya Willis and Alicia Reyes. The Lady Cougars went head-to-head with the Lady Lions last week. Despite 29 points by senior Sanaya Willis, the Lady Lions still fell short, losing 55-48. They also played Camden last week and won by 11 points, 44-33. They have an important game next Tuesday, which is a state game, home in the Jones Gym at 3:30. To wrestling now, the boys ranked 15th in South Jersey, had one meet last week against Burlington County, which they won 73-3. Every wrestler on the team that wrestled had a pin, and this Friday and Saturday is their districts. They have at Cherokee High School representing 29 districts. West is number 27 district. They will have their district meets, and hopefully some of the wrestlers will go on to regions and then to states. Some players to look for are freshman Ryan Cunningham and senior Danny DiGirolamo. Reporter Jeff Hearn had a chance to speak with Danny DiGirolamo and Ryan Cunningham after the East meet last week.
With Ryan Cunningham, a freshman for the varsity Cherry Hill West wrestling team. Hey, Ryan.
How you doing?
How do you feel your team's wrestling this season?
pretty good. We made it in the top 15 in South Jersey, so feeling good. We just beat East. Feeling good.
You're 18-2 this season. How's that feel?
Feels pretty good. I'm having a good season. Just concentrating on districts right now, seeing how I'm doing that.
How's it feel wrestling all these upperclassmen when you're only freshmen?
It doesn't bother me. Just wrestle. Doesn't matter how old they are. You just wrestle.
All right, good luck rest of the season. I'm here with Danny DiGirolamo, a senior of the Cherry Hill West varsity wrestling team. Hi, Dan.
Hello.
How do you feel your team's doing this season?
We're doing pretty good. Right now we're ranked 15th in South Jersey and hopefully moving up.
How do you feel you're doing this season?
I'm doing pretty good.
You look pretty good out there, but I think I could take it. What do you think?
I don't know about that one.
All right, why don't I go out there and give you a try?
Whatever you want.
All right.
On Tuesday, March 2nd, the $52 million bond referendum was voted in. Many new changes will be made to West in the upcoming years. A new 1,000-seat air-conditioned auditorium will be built, and many electrical and plumbing problems will be fixed. The bond passing will provide upcoming high schoolers with a clean, safe learning environment.
I think we have moved our district into the 21st century. On behalf of the children, today and tomorrow, thank you. You did a great job.
Tune in next week for more details about the referendum. Last Friday was a busy and special day here at West. First, there was a pep rally in honor of the athletes for winter sports. During the pep rally, there was a dress-up relay with seniors Kevin McKenzie, Stephanie Gans, Mariana Zilberman, and Dave Yang coming in first, while the sophomores took second, the juniors coming in third, and the freshmen pulling up behind in fourth. The teams being honored were the wrestling team, bowling team, winter track, girls basketball, boys swimming, and girls swimming. The pep rally was brought to a close with the girls basketball team singing the West School's alma mater. Also on Friday, the Renaissance held a special event. Students who got no worse than 2 C's and no white cards were invited to go to an ice cream party held by the Renaissance program. The students were only allowed to go for one period. The party was held from 2nd period to 7th period. In addition to the ice cream, envelopes were given to every student with McDonald's coupons for Sundays and free pretzel coupons. While all of these activities were going on, yearbook pictures were taken for all the clubs in school. Among the groups photographed were ROTC, yearbook staff, and the African American Culture Club. Read Across America was held on Tuesday, March 2nd. Students had 3 to 4 minutes to dramatically perform a short children's story or read a poetry or prose piece that they wrote. Prizes range from a $30 Barnes & Noble gift certificate to discount coupons for local restaurants. Prizes were awarded to first, second, and third place winners. All first place winners will be performing at Barnes & Noble's bookstore next Wednesday, March 10th.
On Saturday, March 6th, the sophomore cotillion was held from 7:30 to 11:30 at the Marion House on Kings Highway. Sophomores had a fabulous, exciting night dancing away on the dance floor and socializing with their fellow peers.
Last Thursday, 10 West seniors spent the day at the Cherry Hill Municipal Building for the annual Mayor's Leadership Institute. The goal of the day was providing the teens with a taste of the daily operations of our local government. Mayor Susan Bass-Levin mixed the 10 West kids with students from East and Camden Catholic and divided into 3 groups in order to debate and make presentations on different current issues. The topics were the potential implementation of a teen curfew, the development of a television show to bolster support for the Challenge 2000 Community Service Campaign, and how to use Cherry Hill's open space. At 2 o'clock, everyone went their separate ways, only to reconvene at 7:30 for a mock council meeting, in which students acted out various roles and procedure to discuss and vote on the 3 issues. The teen curfew idea was defeated, but plans for Cable 18 to produce a TV show for the mayor and a plan to preserve Springdale Farms open space passed.
This past Tuesday, March 9th, the seniors had a mini meeting in the auditorium. The meeting was about project graduation. Seniors were asked to fill out a questionnaire that referred to a game of Family Feud that will be played at project graduation. While filling out the questionnaire, Mrs. Minadiri encouraged seniors to bring in their payments for their cap and gowns. Remember, the payments are due by Friday, March 12th, and the cost is $12.50.
I got Lisa Balfour here, head choreographer for Broadway Night. First of all, when is Broadway Night this year?
April 21st through the 23rd.
Okay.
Thursday, Friday, and 2 Saturday shows this year.
Okay, and word on the grapevine is that the theme is Disney. Now, you're the head choreographer. What are you doing to cater to this Disney theme?
Well, Disney is very popular because everybody knows the songs and everything. So we're trying to make everything real creative and, you know, kind of modeled after the movie choreography.
Now, is everything top secret, or do you have one thing that you're looking forward to that's just going to be the pinnacle of Broadway Night 99? One big number?
Well, I'm a big fan of tap dancing, so A Friend Like Me from Aladdin is going to be a big tap number, so I'm looking forward to that. Might be the last number of the show.
Okay, and how many people are involved this year? Hundreds as usual?
Yeah, there's like 300 kids involved in music, and then there's like I have like 55 or 60 on my dance list, so.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you very much,
You're
Lisa.
welcome.
And we'll be there April
21st and 23rd.
Right.
Yes, thanks.
Now back to the West Report. Yesterday, Miss Bielo's first and second period senior English classes took a scintillating all-day field trip to the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Barry the museum guide led the students on a private tour of the Renaissance art collection to coincide with their Shakespeare units on Macbeth and Henry IV Part 1. After the comprehensive tour, which included extensive evaluations of a Cosimo de' Medici portrait and 16th century battle armor, students lunched in the elaborate and relatively expensive cafeteria and had an hour to roam the scenic premises. And for a few brief but glorious moments, became urban warriors. Senior prom song nominations have been selected by the class of '99. The prom is set for Thursday, June 3rd at Marion Caterers on Route 130 in Cinnaminson. And the nominees are
The Way You Look Tonight, as sung by Frank Sinatra or Tony Bennett. We've Got Tonight by Bob Seger. End of the Road by Boyz II Men. With or Without You by U2. And Save the Best for Last by Vanessa Williams.
Tonight.
Once again, the top story of the week has to do with the Cherry Hill West boys wrestling team. This past week, West put 4 wrestlers from the regional championships into the super regional championships, which will be held at Cherry Hill East. At 103 pounds, junior Troy Kaplan, ranked number 7 at Region 7, knocked off the number 2 wrestler in order to get to the finals. He then lost to the expected state title winner from Camden Catholic. This was a great feat for Troy. At 140 pounds, freshman Ryan Cunningham took 3rd place overall. He lost in the consolations to a wrestler from Lenape who had beaten him earlier this year in the regular season. His brother Sean Cunningham took the silver medal in the 189-pound weight class. Sean was defeated by a wrestler from Lenape who he had beaten in the regular season. However, the big story of the tournament was Dan DiGirolamo, who has spent the last 4 years trying to win a state title. This year, Dan inched even closer as he won his first regional title at 112 pounds. He defeated Clinton Hicks in the semifinal round and Matt Hunkler of Camden Catholic in the final. Dan had lost both of these wrestlers in the regular season. For these 2 impressive victories, Dan was awarded the Most Outstanding Wrestler Award for Region 7. Dan has been working for this for the past 4 years, and congratulations to him.
This past Monday, March 22nd, the cast from West's Fiddler on the Roof performed for board members and others who attended the meeting held at Malberg School, soon to be the new administrative building. The performers who entertained that night were Gina Golanda as Kava, Melissa Tomasetti as Seidel, Lindsay Lipsman as Huddle, Garrett Miller as Perchik, Mira Lebowitz as Golda, and the beloved Tevye, played by Jeremy Levy. The actors were accompanied by a skeleton pit orchestra consisting of Katie Stanislavskaya on the piano. All of those who attended were pleased to see such famous numbers as Matchmaker, Rich Man, Now I Have Everything, and Do You Love Me. This performance served as an informal preview, encouraging community members to come and see the show in its entirety.
Wednesday morning, local Air Force officials inspected our ROTC program. The goal is to see how well the Corps is being run. The investigators looked at the efficiency of the budget, the building of leadership, the behavior of the cadets, and the teaching of military protocol. They checked this by looking at records, watching marches, and asking questions. The results of the evaluation will be sent in about 3 weeks. West's normal results are meritorious unit, which is a high ranking.
The class of '99 gathered for a meeting last Friday to vote on an important detail of any high school career, the senior prom song. Seniors briefly stopped scanning the room for potential prom dates to choose the phrase that would adorn T-shirts and memories, the last slow dance of their high school years. The choices this year were pleasantly unconventional, featuring songs not usually considered on contemporary high school ballots. Here are the final results as tabulated by the class government. Contradicting itself, Vanessa Williams' Save the Best for Last came in last, making it not the best. Bob Seger's We've Got Tonight came in 4th. The popular prom anthem End of the Road by Boyz II Men came in 3rd. Just behind 2nd place, The Way You Look Tonight by either Tony Bennett or Frank Sinatra. And in 1st place, now officially the senior prom song, is U2's With or Without You.
Any Milli Vanillis out there? If so, see Ms. Schmarek and E10 for details and applications for the lip sync competition. Auditions will be March 29th and 30th. The show is on April 9th and admission is $3.
See the stone set in your eyes. See the thorn twist in your side. I'll wait for you. Sleight of hand and twist of fate.
On Friday, March 19th, West Spring musical Fiddler on the Roof opens to a packed auditorium. Fiddler on the Roof is about a Jewish family in a 1905 small village in Russia. The play depicts the struggle between traditional upbringing and the modern way of life. This wonderful musical will bring the audience from laughter to tears. Fiddler continues performances Thursday the 25th to Saturday the 27th. Tickets are still on sale at the box office for $7.
Earlier this week, I had the chance to speak to various members of the production. I have with me Stephanie Zakowski and Jody Kagan. Hi, girls. Hi. So how did you get involved in the musical?
Well, this is my second year doing the musical, being actually in it. Since freshman year, I've been doing makeup and costume crews, but I don't know. I got involved in theater actually my freshman year, doing crews and acting in the one act.
What was your first show?
My first show, I guess, that I was actually in was our freshman one act, freshman year.
Okay, thanks. Jody, how'd you get involved?
Well, I tried out and I never made it until last year, and then I was in the chorus last year and anything goes, and now I'm in the chorus again.
Now I'm with senior Becky Trubin, who is costume mistress. Beck, what is a costume mistress?
I'm in charge of getting the costumes for all the cast members and making sure that they fit and they fit the plot of the musical.
Doing this mistress thing?
I had a class with Miss Ann and she sort of encouraged me to get involved with theater. So I've been involved since freshman year.
What was your favorite costume ever?
My favorite costume ever was probably Allegra Cohen's costume as the mirror last year in the children's show.
Thank you, Becky. Now I have a Christy Lamont with me. Christy, what are you?
Running crew.
And what exactly is that?
Well, before the musical even starts, months ahead of time, we build all the sets and paint them and create them under the leadership of Bob Hines, who is great at designing sets and directing us. And then when the actual musical comes around, we're the ones that move all the sets and do the scene changes in between.
Now I'm here with senior Sarah Condiff. She is in the pit orchestra for Fiddler on the Roof. Sarah, what instrument do you play?
I play the trumpet.
And how long have you been playing that?
Since 4th grade.
Wow. What was your first show you ever did?
I started doing pit for Bye Bye Birdie my sophomore year.
What's your favorite song from Fiddler on the Roof?
It'd probably have to be To Life. It's a big jazz number.
Do you have any solos or anything? Okay, well, I just would like to give you some props because no one ever does anything about the pit people. So thank you for coming on the West Report, an actual pit person. Now I have with me seniors Carolyn Pluso and Kim Stout. Carolyn, what's your job?
I'm chairperson of the makeup crew.
Kim?
I'm just a member of the makeup crew.
How long have you been involved in the makeup department of the shows?
Since my freshman and sophomore year, I was just a member of the crew, and then I took over as chairperson junior year and again this year.
Kim?
This is my first year on makeup crew.
What was your favorite makeup thing to do ever?
I guess that would have to be this year. In the dream scene in Fiddler on the Roof, I have to make two different people look like they're dead. So I get to paint their faces white and do like brown eyes and everything. That's a lot of fun.
Where'd you learn all these makeup techniques?
Miss McMenamin taught me most of them, and Mrs. Moret, a mother of one of the people in the show, she helps out a lot.
The curtains were finally drawn as the 1999 spring musical came to a close on Saturday night. With over 150 students involved, the musical is one of the most exciting school events of the year, and now that it's over, an air of sadness quietly fills the auditorium. As is customary after the final performance, Mr. Pinter spoke to the audience.
I just want to say next year, those of you who like tap dancing are going to be in for a real treat because we are going to have a singing and tapping spectacular. I'm not telling you what it is. However, you will go humming out the tunes from this show, I guarantee you. Thank you very much for your talented children and friends. We appreciate all that you've done. Thank you for coming. We'll see you next year.
When one thinks of sports excellence, they think of the Chicago Bulls or the New York Yankees, or they could think of the Cherry Hill West boys baseball team, a team that showed their excellence at the prestigious Hawaiian Tropic Tournament in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a tournament that featured perennial South Jersey baseball powerhouses Audubon and Cherry Hill East. The icing on the cake was the placement of 3 West seniors on the all-tournament team, Dan Wiest, Greg Gall, and Chris Estelo. Estelo was also named the tournament's most valuable player for his .556 batting average as he went 10 for 18, his 2 home runs, 7 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, and a save. And we'd also like to congratulate him on his award for being the South Jersey Inquirer's Athlete of the Week.
It's that time of year again. The upcoming seniors take their senior portraits. This week, April 12th through the 15th, the class of 2000 will be getting the pictures taken for the graduation. Each student in the class of 2000 received a piece of paper in homeroom last week giving them the day and time to go down and get their pictures taken. Everyone was looking their best, and the event ran very smoothly. I'm sure everyone can't wait to see them.
On April 17th, previously indistinguishable young men transformed into the focus of a number of ambitious freshman and sophomore girls, and young women found themselves obsessing over the lack of available junior guides, along with hair and nail appointments. It was at this special time that the class of 2000 found out what it was really like to be upperclassmen. I spoke to some students who attended the 1999 junior prom to see what their reactions were.
Now we're here with senior Nate Federola, who attended the junior prom. How are you doing, Nate?
Pretty good.
How did you like the place where the junior prom was?
It's a pretty nice place, except for the dance floor was really small, but other than that, it was really good.
Okay. How was the food?
It was good. I ate pretty well.
You ate pretty well?
Yeah.
Did you like the music?
It was good. Except for they played a little bit of swing. That wasn't that good, but everything else was good.
You're not a swing fan? Okay. What style of tuxedo did you wear that night?
Well, I went with the normal tux, just black and white. Yeah, just the basic style.
Okay. What was the most memorable part of the evening for you?
Well, I'd have to say the final dance, the theme song.
And what was the theme song?
Stand By Me.
All right. Thank you, Nate.
You're welcome.
What was the most memorable?
Friday, April 23rd, Cherry Hill West, like many schools across the country, received a bomb threat. Around 9:30, a male voice, probably between the ages of 15 and 20, called the Cherry Hill police. The caller stated that there was a bomb at Cherry Hill West and then immediately hung up. The police immediately contacted Principal Lorenzetti, and at about 10 o'clock, students and staff were evacuated. Everyone was moved to the football stadium and then bused to the Garden State racetrack due to the bad weather, where they stayed for nearly 3 hours. Meanwhile, the Camden County Bomb Squad searched the entire school, but found nothing. At about 1 o'clock, the bomb squad was finished, and everyone was back in school by 2 o'clock. Over the weekend, Principal Lorenzetti, Mrs. Keller, the president of the West PTA, and Superintendent Sherman went on camera addressing the concerns of parents and students in the aftermath of Friday's bomb scare.
Then on Tuesday, the 27th, West received another bomb scare, also at about 10 o'clock. Once again, students and staff were evacuated to the stadium, where they stayed until about 12:30. Students and staff then resumed classes on a shorter schedule. Due to the nice weather, students stayed outside and made the best of a bad situation. Some students enjoyed a game of Ultimate Frisbee, while others dined on pizza. The investigation is ongoing, and authorities are confident that they will apprehend the perpetrator.
Each year, West Choral Music Department puts on Broadway Night, a night of music from a chosen theme. This year's theme is Disney. Here's Lauren with 3 of this year's performers.
I'm here with 3 of Broadway Night's performers, 3 juniors, Jen DeSanto, Trina Bass, and Lindsay Lipson. This year's Broadway Night theme was Disney. How did the performances go, guys?
They went pretty well. We had 4 shows, and 3 of them were sold out.
Was this different from other years?
We had a great experience because the music was so well known, and it was a lot of people were coming and pleased with the performance, especially since it was shorter than it had been in years before, which had been a little bit of a problem. It's been rather long.
Right. Since the music was so well known, did you guys have any favorite parts or anything? I know each of you had a solo. Jen, you danced during Aladdin, and you sang Mulan. And you were Mulan, and you sang Hunchback of Notre Dame. Did you guys have any favorites other than that?
Actually, I enjoyed a lot of the newsy stuff that the guys did, because that's actually one of the Disney things that's not as well known. So it was cool hearing all that.
Did you? Probably my favorite was Cruella de Vil, if I'm not a thing.
Monday, May 3rd, students receive passes to report to the wrestling room in Jones Gym to donate blood for the annual SGO-sponsored blood drive.
To donate blood, students and staff must be at least 17 years of age, in good physical condition, and at least 110 pounds. In total, over 120 students donated 1 pint of blood each this year over the 2-day period. Congratulations to SGO for this huge success on this year's blood drive. So Lindsay, wasn't that you on the footage?
Yeah, I gave blood today. My arm still kind of hurts a little bit.
Exactly. What takes place when you get blood taken from you?
Well, first, they have to do like this kind of like physical type thing, and they take your temperature. They prick your ear. They can take a little sample of blood to see if you're in good physical condition to give blood. And then, you sit down, and you go into the bed. They put this, I don't know what it is, like maybe betadine or something on there. Clean the area off, and then they stick you, and you sit there for as long as it takes to give the blood. And then after you're finished, they bring you, somebody walks you over to this yellow mat, and you sit there, and you get to eat cookies and drink orange juice or apple juice or something, So your blood can come back up.
Wow, it seems like a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
How long does this whole process take place?
Basically about maybe like an hour, and then you can stay there for as long as you want until you feel like better to go back to class.
Are there any known side effects?
Actually, I saw one guy today. It basically, the bigger guys are the ones that, are affected most by it. Like, I saw one guy who was huge, and he, after he was done giving blood, he, fainted, I saw. So.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Nice stickers.
Thanks.
On Wednesday, April 20th, East and West Project Graduation Committee, in cooperation with Lowe's Movie Theater at Cherry Hill, held a Night of the Stars. This event raised money for the end-of-the-year party for graduating seniors to ensure safety and a good time for everyone. Local eateries like Rita's Water Ice and Starbucks donated food for all. The Strong Strings of West and the performing group of East played classical ballads and 60s rock. Dinner and a movie cost adults $25 and students $15. Some of the movies shown were Shakespeare in Love, Midsummer Night's Dream, and Pushing Tin.
It's become tradition for the West Report to enter the science competition each month. This month, it was the egg dropping contest. Here's Emily Lampa with the news on that.
Now that we are at the end of our egg drop contest, the best time begins. Soda and Miss Malili's famous brownies.
Once again, the top story in sports this week is the boys baseball team. The team continued its run at a state title by notching 2 more victories this past week. On Saturday, the team faced Edgewood in an Olympic Conference Patriot Division game. West senior Nate Credo-Rolo managed to retire every Edgewood batter he faced in 7 innings as he threw his first career no-hitter and perfect game. He allowed no walks and struck out the side in 3 innings on his way to 12 strikeouts on the day. In girls lacrosse, the Lady Lions notched an impressive 17-6 victory over Maple Shade. Senior Karen Bramwell tallied 4 goals for the Lady Lions, who improved their record to 6-2.
Friday's school-wide volleyball tournament turned out to be a colorful event, with 4 teams of 8 extroverts battling for supremacy in the Jones Gym. Each zany bunch fought valiantly, but Greg Gall's team emerged victorious with an unbeatable blend of flamboyance and intimidation. My co-anchor Dan had the privilege of interviewing the champions.
I got Kevin Welding and Greg Gall here, two of the members of the winning team in Friday night's volleyball game. Gentlemen, let's hear a little bit about this winning team. What did you guys do?
I don't know, the competition was not that tough, but we had a pretty good team. Greg, you want to name some of the kids?
Yeah, we had John Smith, Steve Chaika, Matt Rowley, Tim Hutchinson, Scott Chick, and Weldo, this guy here, and Little Welding.
You guys seem to have a style all your own out on the volleyball court. What exactly were you guys going after as a team strategy? Because obviously it worked for you.
Chaos? I think it was chaos. No, we basically got the ball to Greg and Matt, and they spiked a lot.
So just raw testosterone.
Yeah, actually, we played finesse. I didn't spike at all. Matt Rowley could spike pretty well, but we played like Sally's, but we won.
It was intense, though.
It was pretty intense.
There's some questions, I was just wondering about your guys' take on this, about these type of school functions, a volleyball tournament, where, how do you feel the participation level is at West in the class interest and school spirit? Because some people feel it's been lagging around here.
Well, the basketball tournament we had, I guess it was a month and a half ago, was really, really good. We had a bunch, like 16 teams came for that. The volleyball tournament only had 3 teams. Or no, they had 4 teams, but I think that was due to a lack of advertisement. Because the year before we had something like 6 or 8 teams. So I wouldn't say it's lagging. I'd say that the well-advertised and well-planned events get pretty good attendance.
Weldo?
I'd have to agree. The basketball tournament was a lot larger, but the volleyball was all right. I didn't even know about it. I didn't know I was playing until Greg here told me I was on his team. But I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Approximately 68 lucky mothers enjoyed an especially delicious breakfast of champions on Mother's Day morning as recipients of the National Honor Society breakfast baskets. This NHS fundraiser gave loving sons and daughters the opportunity to thank dear old mom for years of potty training and adolescent rebellion with a meaningful token of gratitude. NHS offered 3 different types of baskets, each with flowers, a personalized card, and assorted breakfast goodies to be hand-delivered on Mother's Day morning by some smart kid. All profits were donated to the Heart of Camden project, but the true reward was in all those smiling mothers who deserve much more credit than they get.
In other happy news, last Thursday, the Western Humanities elective class took an escapist field trip away from the consumerist feeding frenzy of Cherry Hill to study Walt Whitman for a day on the road. Teachers Mr. Field and Mr. Howe took the students first to Whitman's newly restored house on Mickle Boulevard in Camden for an extensively informational tour. The next stop was Whitman's gravesite at scenic Harley Cemetery. Feeling artistically inspired and not quite ready to return to the bustle of school, the bus and its passengers headed to Pennypacker Park to relax, read poetry, and take in the gorgeous day. Flow tide below me, I see you face to face. Clouds of the west, sun there half an hour high. I see you also face to face. Crowds of men and women, attired in the usual costumes. How curious you are to me. On the ferry boats, the hundreds and hundreds that cross, returning home, are more curious to me than you suppose. And you that shall cross from shore to shore years hence, are more to me, and more in my meditations than you might suppose.
The Cherry Hill West track team is having a real building year this year. Several underclassmen are doing well for the team. Sophomores Caitlin Fletcher and Jason Jennings are Cherry Hill West dominant distance runners. Seniors Chris Maloney, Matt O'Dowd, and Kim Lozen continue to provide senior leadership to the team. The bright spot for the team this year was their trip to the world-famous Penn Relays.
And now here's Dan Brown with this week's Move Review. Dan? Thanks, Dan. Well, you're looking pretty good today. What's the matter with you? Do the review. All right, I'm ready for you.
Do I get one of those? Let me see your contract. This past Friday, May 14th at 7 p.m. in the auditorium was the annual One Act Play Festival. In this event, each of the 4 classes was given 40 minutes to put on a one-act play, either pre-written or an original manuscript, in which all areas of the theater are tackled by eager students.
The only assistance they received was from one advisor per class. Every year, the students put on a fantastic show, and this year was no exception. The seniors opened with an original play, In the Bag, written by Matt O'Dowd, Dan Brown, and Jeremy Levy, directed by Jeremy Levy. The sophomores followed with another original play by director Andrea Moy entitled For Sale. Next came the freshmen in The Harry Falsetto, directed by both Lauren Berkey and Sarah Spiegelman. Closing with the juniors, directed by Jackie McKinstry in The Pot Boiler. After the classes performed, there was a half-hour break for the judges, at which time the students made their own predictions as to the winners. I had a chance to speak with some students to find out who they were rooting for.
All right, we're standing here with Lindsay Kellner and Matt Riley, both juniors. So who are you guys rooting for?
Definitely the seniors. I thought they were incredible.
Yeah, Jeremy Levy's one of my all-time favorites.
Senior one act, which seems to be a favorite amongst the students around here. Gina, how do you feel that you guys did?
I think, this play had thanks, Em. This play had special meaning for the seniors, and even if we don't win, it was better for us to do this show than any other show.
Well, that's a great attitude. I wish you all the luck, and we'll see who wins.
Well, Adam, it turns out that the seniors' performance wasn't enough for them to clinch the title. The winner for the best one act went to the junior class for The Pot Boiler, and the best director went to its director, Jackie McKinstry. Other big winners that night was freshman Julia Vigna for Best Actress, senior Dan Brown for Best Actor, junior Alyssa Krutoff for Best Newcoming Actress, and senior Greg Russo for Best Newcoming Actor. After the one acts were over, I had a chance to speak to some of the students to see how they felt about the winners, and I got a chance to speak with Jackie McKinstry, the director of the winning one act.
I think the seniors deserve to win this year.
Really? Any specific reason why?
The play was original in itself. The director, Jeremy Levy, wrote the play himself, and he did a great job directing.
All right, now what do you think, Matt?
Yeah, I totally agree with Troy, Like I said before, Jeremy Levy totally deserves this. I mean, him, Dan Brown, and Matt O'Dowd have worked on this, for a year. There was a lot of effort going into this. A quarter of the senior class was in this. It was just such a group thing that, they just deserve to win.
And I didn't like the senior play one bit, I just didn't really like it. The freshman play, that was awesome, the freshman play. Erin Riley, she was just amazing. She was so good in that. She was the lawyer. She did so well. I think she's got a future in law by the way she acted. If she has the brains to back up that acting ability. Yeah, Little Reed.
That is Matt Riley's sister, by the way. So you don't think that the juniors should have won?
Well, I think it was freshmen first, then sophomores, then juniors, and then the seniors. We'll just go in reverse order, So that's what I think I'd go with.
All right, we also have Glenn Onger here now. How do you feel about what happened here?
I think I'll take the physical challenge.
I'm standing here with senior Matt Maggio. How do you feel about what happened tonight?
Well, I think actually it's the second year in a row where the seniors basically got screwed over. They've obviously had the best play, and I don't think it's our fault that none of the judges got any of the jokes just because they were local jokes. They can put it on whatever point basis they want, but our play was way better than any of the other ones. So.
I'm standing here with junior Jackie McKinstry, director of this year's winning one act. Now, Jackie, congratulations, first of all.
Very much.
As a junior, I was rooting for you and the cast the entire time, and you guys took many wins for the One Act Play Festival. You won Best One Act, you won Best Director, you had two Best Supporting Actors, one Best Supporting Actress, you won Best Costumes, Best Newcoming Actress, that's right, and Best Set. It's incredible. How do you feel about this?
I'm very happy that we won this year. It was a lot of hard work and it paid off.
Now, what do you think is the most difficult thing about directing, a one act?
The most difficult part isn't the directing. The most difficult part is the casting. The junior class is very talented, and the casting of the show took over 3 hours just because of the number of people that tried out. That was definitely the hardest part.
On Tuesday night at 7:30 in the auditorium, the class of 99 and their parents attended a mandatory meeting about the prom and graduation. At the door, everyone signed in and then received a packet of the agenda for the night.
a senior calendar, and lists of seniors with outstanding obligations. Before the meeting began, members of senior class government prior to graduation were there selling t-shirts and balloons for fundraisers. Mr. Lorenzetti opened the ceremony with specifics, practices, and attire. Then Assistant Principal Mr. Homer discussed fulfillment of obligations and discipline. Ceremony-related details about cap and gown tickets, pictures, and yearbook were talked about by Ms. Metadiri. The senior advisor, Mr. Castro, explained the details of the prom. Project graduation was further explained by its co-chairwoman, Mrs. Haynick. And to end the meeting, Bruce Carlton of the Alumni Association urged all the seniors to stay in touch with Wes. After the 2 hours were over, a bored yet sad and senior class walked out of the auditorium as they realized this would be their last meeting as high school students.
On Tuesday, sophomores listened to election speeches for next year's class governor and lieutenant governor. The students running are Noah Seth and Darian Klarman, Melissa Osorio and Jeanette O'Donnell, and Candace Carbone and Laura Kushner. On Wednesday, freshmen and juniors were in the auditorium to hear speeches for next year's class governor and lieutenant governor. The juniors that are running are Dove Cohen and Amy Potter, Emily Naden and Casey Jones, Troy Kaplan and Morgan Lang, Jim Wagner and Dan Turoff, and Ivo Beska and Chris Shane. The freshmen that are running, Julia Vigna and Sarah Parisi, who run unopposed. Also, there are 2 slates of candidates running for SGO, Alex Cardos and Mark DeWolf, and Alyssa Krutoff and Danielle Sippel.
Hi, I'm here with Rita Lorenz, senior, and her car pulley, Abby Zivikowski. Rita, what kind of car is this?
Buick Century.
Okay, and did you pay for it yourself or was it given to you?
It was given to me by my father.
Okay, cool. Do you have anything like special that you really like about your car?
I guess I like the bumper stickers. They kind of like have little special meanings to them.
Oh, really? Do you have like any special names for your car?
Just a big old Buick.
Big old Buick. Oh my God, Melissa! Wait, that's the owner of this beautiful red car. Can I talk to you for a minute? Hi. What kind of car is this?
It's a Ford Explorer.
A Ford Explorer?
Ford Explorer.
Mm-hmm.
Ford Explorer.
Okay, and did you pay for this car yourself or was it given to you by your parents?
It was a gift. I contribute, but it's a gift.
Oh, so you like pay for insurance?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And do you have any special names for your car?
My friends call it all different, names. I know your favorite. What was?
Oh, the big red Skittle.
That's what Lindsay likes to call
the big red Skittle. Yes. Okay. So, what's your favorite thing about your car?
Well, I like the monkey in the front. I have a ball pit in my car. I don't know if you knew that.
Okay, hi. I'm here inside this incredible ball pit right now. Melissa, this is awesome. I've never seen a car like this in my life. Why did you decide to do this?
I don't know. I've just wanted it pretty much my entire life, and it was a gift. So
Oh, it was a gift?
It was a gift.
That is so cool. This is incredible. Do you have a lot of people playing here?
We have parties every now and again. We have gatherings in the ball pit, that type of thing.
Do you come back here and eat ice cream or whatever?
Eat ice cream with friends. Yeah, we do. Water ice.
Water ice? Wow.
It's always favorite. The usual.
That is so cool. So this has been an all-time experience.
I really do appreciate that. Lindsay, I do.
Can you please not hit me with the balls in my head? But it's okay. This has been an incredible experience. Thank you so much, Melissa.
No problem.
Okay. And that's it for this big red Skittle. Bye. I'm here with senior Matt Maranzoli. Matt, what kind of car is this?
It's a Dodge Colt.
Okay. Did you pay for this yourself or was it handed down to you?
It was handed down from my dad, but I pay for gas.
Oh. Okay. Do you have any special things about your car?
I got a system. It's probably the only Colt with a system, and I have fog lights.
Oh yeah. Do you have any special nicknames for it?
It's just the Colt.
The Colt. That's cool. Where do you park?
I park in front of the Jones Gym. Spot 100. Spot 100.
Spot 100. How much did your spot cost?
What?
How much did your spot cost?
What?
How much did your spot cost at Jones Gym?
$20, I guess.
Okay. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah. I'll see you.
All right, bye. Well, that was certainly a fun ride.
The lines
defeated Washington Township 2-1 and hosts crosstown rival East in the second round of the state tournament on Friday, starting at 3:45. Come out and support the Lions baseball team as they make a run for the state championship. With me now is outfielder Jamie Ruxin, captain of the boys varsity baseball team. How you doing today, Jamie?
Pretty good.
Okay, I understand you guys just won your first state game on Monday. How do you feel your chances are in the state tournament?
I think we got a pretty good chance. We got a lot of good pitching.
Are you going to be playing baseball after high school?
Yeah, I'm going to Drew University. I'll be playing there next year.
You said West Baseball won a preseason tournament?
Yeah, the Hawaiian Tropic Classic.
Yeah, how'd you guys do?
We went 5-1.
And you, I understand you got an MVP award?
Yeah, I got the MVP, and that's what got me the Athlete of the Week.
Chris, how are the personal stats coming along this year?
I have 4 home runs, and I lead the team in hits, and I'd like to get more RBIs. So.
Do you have any plans for future in baseball?
Hopefully I can attend West Virginia University.
Are you planning on playing in major leagues, minor leagues, anything like that?
I wish.